you know what that tastes like? That tastes like more Gran Turismo 7, mother truckers. Afternoon. How are you doing? Just this. Welcome back in, everyone. Whew, how are we all doing? It's a gloomy and grim Saturday afternoon here, but I don't give a toss. We out here. We are. Nay's here, which is lovely to see. Happy birthday to everyone. Wish happy birthday to Nay's dad, by the way. And what else was there? Oh, well, that was only. I was just saying how like it's nice that you can hang out in daytime, afternoon streams now because of your work. And hope you're doing well. Tuz is here just today. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is just today. Because what else would there be? The irony being, of course, that the game we're playing today is the first Gran Turismo game where Moon Over the Castle has been used in the intro movie for every region. Of course, up until now, there's been region-specific intro songs for that. Japan got Moon Over the Castle. They just didn't want to share it with the rest of the world. Understandably, it's that much of a banger. But, so the rest of the world got all sorts of different tracks. And of course, any kids in the PAL regions, i.e. the UK, playing and loading up Gran Turismo 3 for the first time, that specific version of that specific feeder single is what they heard over the intro song. So there you go. Gran Turismo 2 was a remix of my favourite game by the Cardigans. Gran Turismo 1 was a Manic Street Preachers track, I believe. 4 was Kasabian. 5 was My Chemical Romance. I don't remember 6. I don't remember much about Gran Turismo 6. And that leads me nicely onto, well, if you weren't here last night, you were presumably, you somehow found something better to do with your Friday night than hang out here. And I don't really know how that's possible. GT4 also had Shatter by Feeder. Yes! They seem, certain bands seem to have stuck around and had repeat appearances. I think Queens of the Stone Age have showed up a few times on Gran Turismo soundtracks. So, yeah, Feeder have shown up a few times. Brilliant little band. I love them to bits. But yeah, mentioning Gran Turismo 6, i.e. my least favourite Gran Turismo game of all time, leads me nicely into what we were doing last night, which was playing Gran Turismo 7 for the very first time. And this is only the second time in my life I have ever pre-ordered a game. I only did it the day before, but still, I got it on release day, which is very rare for me. I'm very anti-pre-order culture, all that sort of bollocks. To be honest, I'd got myself gassed up to maybe get the anniversary edition and then got disappointed when it was sold out everywhere on pre-order. And then I realised, well, what's the point? Most of the stuff in the pack is just stuff that you'd just be guilty of, you know, the same pre-order hype culture as ever. But I mean, you know, if you got the anniversary edition, that's fantastic. But for me, I was just like, I don't really need a lot of this. So we got Gran Turismo 7, PS4, because like I said yesterday, we're still on the PS4 life because we haven't yet successfully dealt enough drugs and run enough arms dealerships, run enough arms dealing operations to have afforded a PS5. In my play of GT7, I've discovered something else. Let us know what that is in a minute, Mike. So, it was like Minute Maid, not Minute Mike. So, the music, we'll cut that off now. So, let's set the game loading up. And yeah, we played this for the first time last night on PS4 rather than PS5 Master Race. Not that it really matters. The only thing you get on the PS5 are 4K 60 FPS. It runs smoother and faster, basically. The graphics still look gorgeous in this version. And most importantly, there's no gameplay differences. So there's no gameplay features that are restricted to just one version or the other, which is great. Vroom Vroom Car, Jason's out here as well. We love to see it. The exhaust upgrades actually changed the exhaust on your car, racing exhaust on a classic Mustang, and now it has side exit. Nice! That's very cool. Things we love to see. Oh, this is just the Sony logo. So, yeah, we got playing Gran Turismo 7 last night. First impressions, it's good to be back. Gran Turismo, if you don't know already, is my favourite game series of all time. It just is. Gran Turismo 4, my favourite game of all time. It means the most to me. It's the reason I'm a petrol head. It's the reason why I like cars. It's the reason why cars and motor racing in general have always been a special interest of mine. It just is. So, I was so happy with this one. So far, this has been very good. Can we get Borsuzuku exhausts? Steady on, we'll see. Just coming in to say hi and bye. Oriole just popping his head in the door recently. We'll have to catch up later. See you later, Oriole. Thank you for dropping by. I noticed you've just acquired a PS4 and this game. I hope you enjoy it and get to play it yourself soon. So, Let's pop these on. And yeah, first impressions. I mean, it's already better than Gran Turismo 6 because I just thought that was really linear and really disappointing and just a weak Gran Turismo game, really. It was kind of like Diet Gran Turismo. But yeah, the early previews for this indicated that it would basically be the best of old school Gran Turismo in the Gran Turismo Sport type packaging. And A, that's exactly what it's turning out to be. And B, I'm okay with that because that's awesome overall. So I can confidently state, already liking this game a lot more than Gran Turismo 6. Where it stands along the others, I mean, we'll just have to play it a lot more. What is a music rally? Well, basically, it's a checkpoint challenge. You have to complete a certain amount of distance of a track and overtake other cars before a song ends that's playing. We actually did that while the game was still installing, we actually used that as a way to kill time. It's Gran Turismo Sport plus all the best Gran Turismo features plus Pokemon. Yes! There's a lot of Pokemon elements in this, and I'm okay with that as well. So, let's get back into the world map. And, well, here we are. When we left off last night, let's go to our garage, shall we? This is the world. Look at this. There's a Gran Turismo world straight out the gate. So, we've got tuning shop down there. Excuse me. Our garage over there. The cafe there. With Luca and his mates. And, what was it called? Clive? Chris? Yes, the man who's inspecting our vintage cars. The old man who was like, yes, I think that Mini is rather fascinating. So, you've got the world circuits, which is basically the race events. Used car lot. Lovely. Luka Doncic at the cafe. I wish. That would be cool. The used car lot, and it's funny, in no other context would the words used cars be, what's the word? Would be so exciting. But as soon as the mention of used cars came up for Gran Turismo 7, we all got very excited. It's been a core feature of the game. Yet another thing missing from Gran Turismo 6, and I don't think that's any coincidence. It was night yesterday. Yeah. I think when we had to reboot the game, when we were having all that flappery with... there was this one issue we had. And apparently, I assumed it was something to do with my pedals. But... the great Jimothy R. Broadbent Esquire, the R stands for racer, seems to have encountered a similar... I've heard reports that he's encountered a similar problem in his streams. So it might just be an issue that they need to fix. But we had to faff around with... because basically, it kept registering that there was a tiny bit of brake input. And from a standing start, which you do in the first 2 license tests for National B license, that meant that it would cut in and not let you go off the line. It would be like the car was stuck in neutral. So you'd just be on the line like... and I'm like, can I move now? Apparently, configuring the brake to be a button on my actual wheel rim, as well as the pedal, seemed to fix it. So there we go. So let's have a look in our garage, see the state of play. He has an inverse issue. He has the throttle stuck on. Oh, blimey. Well, more pedal-related flappery either way, so... might be through teething problems we have to fix. First up, this is the first named car we've had in our run. We're doing this as I like to do with Gran Turismo games, which is a kind of Nuzlocke challenge, another Pokemon reference, where we use only used cars and prize cars. And so far, we've had no problems acquiring prize cars. They've been kind of flinging them at us. And given we drove this in the last race last night, and we loved it so much, I've given it a name. It's called Charlie Bean, after 2 of the most famous people to ever appear in a Mini, they being Charlie Croker from The Italian Job and Mr. Bean. So there you go. It's a Mini. How can you not love it? It's a Mini Cooper. How can you not love it? So, alongside that, we've got a Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo R thingy for getting all golds in the National B license, which we completed. We got the Toyota Aqua S, which was our starter car. We got the Demio XT Touring and the Fiat Hybrid, which were the other 2. Give it a wide body kit. What, the Mini? Can you do that? We'll have to find out. Now, important, just to state this car here, the Mazda RX Vision GT3 Concept Stealth Model, the Toyota Supra GT500 Pornography Edition, which is basically the icon of the entire Gran Turismo series, and this Porsche 917 Living Legend were all pre-order bonus cars, as was 100,000 credits. For the sake of fairness for my run, we're not using any of them. So you'll see... it says we have 201,200 credits. We actually have 101,200 because I'm not using the 100,000 that we were gifted like, that's another thing I hate about pre-orders, just being given boosters and stuff like that, to be like, we'll complete half the game for you because you signed up and bought the game before it even existed. I don't like that. So we're going to forego that. That's fine. We've also got the Clio RS, we've got a Fiat 500F and a Volkswagen Beetle. So there you go. Nice little selection so far. We have got... what else? So... and, yeah, that's about it so far. So, we beat the Sunday Cup. Oh, look at that. It's not quite sunset here yet. 101,000th on brand. So, yeah, the most recent challenge we got last night from the cafe over here, which I'll show you. This is a new feature for this game, and I like it very much. It's basically a nice little chill place to hang out. Oh, there's Chris, your man with the glasses. And, yeah, you just pop over to the cafe and have a natter with fellow car nerds. And Luca, the cafe owner, gives you challenges. Well, menu books, but they're basically like little challenges. So they're kind of a way to kind of push you through... what's the word? It's not a linear progression through the career mode races, but it gives you a guide as to where to go. It's like, if you go and do this... you'll get this specific reward, which I quite like. That's nice. So now we've got this gorgeous sunset view. I wish there was any sunshine whatsoever here. Spoiler alert, there isn't. And I'm also just going to turn the fan on because it's so hot in here. There we go. For once, I'll actually be okay with an Amazon order interrupting my stream, because it's actually an order for me and it's nasal spray. So if I sound a bit congested in the early part of this, that's the reason. So over here, let's go to World Circuits. Let's get racing. Now, the reason why the stream's been pushed back an hour, I said it was to have a shower and have lunch. Only half of that was true. I had a shower, but otherwise, yeah, I didn't have lunch. But what I did instead is rearrange my desk. So this monitor's now closer. This steering wheel stand, it's a GT Omega steering wheel stand that I'm using. I've now lowered it a little bit and extended it up so it fits a bit more comfortably. My legs last night were a bit too, vertical. So you're sort of just having to bring your ankle up, bring your foot up like that on the brake. But when you're standing on it, it's like your front muscle of your calf really hurts. So this is more natural. And I've also moved the face cam over here, changed things around. So, yeah, hopefully it should be working rather nicely. So, championships consist of 2 or more races. The final standings will be determined by the total number of points earned for your performances in each race. You cannot change your car in the middle of the championship, so make sure you choose carefully before entering. We will. Finish high enough in the championship standings, and you might even win a new car. Nice. So, what have we got? We've got... oh, the championships are a separate thing. Okie doke. So, at the moment, in the racing section, we're sort of unlocking races to do. So we've done that one already over in America. Over in Europe, we've got a few we can do if we want. There's a GT Cup Group 3 race over at Maggiore, GT Cup Group 4 at Brands Hatch, and a Clubman Cup Plus race at Goodwood if we want to do that. And over in Asia, Oceania, we've got a silver in that Sunday Cup race. We can go back and do that. And over here at the High Speed Ring, which I love the fact that finally we've found out where it's supposed to be based in canon in the Gran Turismo series. It's in Japan. GT Cup Group 4 or Clubman Cup Plus. But firstly, let's go and do this championship, which is... so, the main rival cars. So basically, it's a 2-race event. It's just High Speed Ring and then High Speed Ring the other way. The reverse edition. So, here's the thing, right? Are we entering this in Charlie Bean at the High Speed Ring? Suggested PP 400. PP 251. There might be a slight issue, but what we can do is have a look over at the tuning shop. Because we didn't actually get a chance to look at this last night. Kind of Trial Mountain is in Switzerland in game. That does make sense, actually. That does make sense. Cafe, garage, tuning shop. An hour at night. Hold on. I'm not sure it does sync with the outside world timing. I wonder if it just changes each time you do a thing. Maybe it's the in-game days. Maybe that's it. And at this point, Jason will be like, yeah, that's what I meant, you pillock. Right, anyway. So, that's nice. You've got oil, engine condition, and bodywork. Because remember in previous games, you do, like, rigidity improvements, FNAR, and engine overhauls and things like that when they got too many miles on them. Isn't it in the USA? Well, Trial Mountain. No, I don't think so. So we have got a sports computer for our 1960s car. So this would up it to 259 pp. Okay, yep, tasty. Sports air filter, 262. Maybe I confused it with Deep Forest. Sports silencer, sports brake pads. I think tyres are definitely a good shout here. 333, that's a lot. I'm trying to go up to 300 pp's. Comfort soft 308, okay. Maybe not then. Sports silencer, 265. Puts a gaming computer in my mini. Yeah, it's flipping Alienware engine. Sports brake pads, a little bit of improvement, a tiny amount. Street suspension, 267. Gran Turismo. Hello, two Rever. How you doing, bud? Up to 292 if we put comfort mediums on. And weight reduction, 302.70. Okay, that sounds just about perfect. Okay. So put some tuning parts on Charlie Bean. Now, here's a question. Do you go to the garage for things like painting your car, like the livery editor? Let's have a look over there. Mini Cooper Republic of Gamers Edition. So now it's up to 70 horsepower, 544 kilograms. Tuning parts, car collection. Okay, maybe not. GT Auto to paint and body. Oh, okay. Where's GT Auto? Have we not unlocked that yet? We might not have done, actually. It's not open yet. Ah, okay. See, I don't mind this kind of... It's weird. I don't feel like I'm being forced down a linear path, which I felt like it was in Gran Turismo 6. There's enough freedom, just enough freedom, but you're still sort of being gently channeled into the game. More like GT Camo, because we can't see. There we go. Right. So then, having collected his first win last night at Brands Hatch on home turf, we're going to go to the high-speed ring. And I have no idea how this is going to work or if we're going to be vaguely successful in any way. Like I said, suggested PP is 400, and the AI apparently are a lot better in this game than they have been previously, which is not saying much, but there we go. So let's do this. Fitting wide body kit mod check. Mini Cooper MSI limited edition. Mini Cooper Fanatec edition. Right. I see the praise Gran Turismo 7 without mentioning Gran Turismo 6 challenge is going well. Oops. Sorry, Wes. I didn't realise it was a challenge. Basically, for context, Gran Turismo 6 sucked. I'm not a fan, but GT7 is good. Just kidding, just kidding. Yeah, I know you weren't saying, like, oh, you just like Gran Turismo 7 because it's not GT6. Well, yes, I do, but also because it's just, so far, been a really good Gran Turismo game. We'll see if that continues. So, here we are at the returning high-speed ring for the first time since at least GT6. I don't remember whether it was in Gran Turismo 6. I think it might have been. Oh, there's Fraga. Whom's to you? Hola, konnichiwa, AJ Omega. My name is Igor Fraga. Hello, Igor. How you doing, mate? I was born in Japan and lived there up to the age of 12. In 2018, I won the Gran Turismo World Tour. Hey, well done, mate. Well done, my G. Because I'm a big fan of compact Japanese sports cars, I plan to compete in the Civic. He's going to be driving? Oh, my God. Increase your cornering speed. Good luck, AJ Omega, and see you around. See you later, Igor. Hola, konnichiwa had me confused to his origins. Yeah, some mixed messages there. Right. Should we do this? Let's go. Here we go. So, well, we've got an Auto Bianchi A112 in front of us that I think we can beat. Fairly certain of that. All right. And here we go. Well, okay. Now the pedals are not working at all. But I think I know what's happened here. Oh, you bloody blood, stupid things. Stupid pedals. Good thing they didn't have this issue in the Italian tour. You're not wrong. Right, I think this time, I don't think we need to... Well, hopefully we shouldn't have to worry about it being a game issue, because I think I know what's happened. Sometimes, if I blither on enough or they're not used, they sort of go into a standby mode. I'm about to race a 60s Mustang at Willow Springs. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I have just noticed as well, Igor Fraga is actually in this race. Right, so take two. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, they sort of can sometimes go into a standby mode. They sort of turn themselves off. They just get bored of me yamming on, so... Which button is it? There we go. So here's our car. Look at it there, there's Charlie Bean. So Igor Fraga is actually driving the lead car. Not retrying after that is bold. Look, it's now a test session. It's now basically a practice run, so... Here we go. We're catching up with Hooper. Plus, this might also be a test to see whether we can actually compete in this series, because, you know, bear in mind, what was the Mini Cooper not renowned for? High speeds. And what track are we racing at? Yeah. But Hooper, mate, I gave you a 30-second head start because my pedals literally disconnected. And you... Wow. Okay, get out of my face. There's always round two as well. Hold on, 18... We've gained a few seconds, you know. A mini monster, I know, right? It's a mini bastard. Can we go flat through the final turn? Yes, we can go flat through the final turn. Hell yeah. Oh, and the Honda Fit. Mate, you can't be that fit, mate. Because you're about to be passed by an L lad. So, there you go. We're not lost. We'd like to confirm we're not lost. And we've made up about 8 seconds on that lap. And we just got fastest lap. This is still possible. You can't park there, mate. I love the camera wobble as well. We're like, yeah. We're doing 100 miles an hour in our Mini. Fuck off. Right. Can we get at least a podium? Oh, it's clouding over a bit. That sky has suddenly got very cloudy. Is it just me? It might be. It's an 83 Golf. And, oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the lights have gone on the Golf. Is the weather trying to match outside? It might be. It might be. I really didn't need to change down a second for that corner, I think. I don't think I needed to do that. Choke on. Oh, it's raining! It has now started raining! Dun dun dun! Yeah, my God! The rain has appeared for the final 2 corners of the... Oh my God! Oh my God, it is absolutely yamming it down. It's raining cats and dogs, and badgers and hedgehogs, pigs, cows, ants, wasps, echidnas, nearby pigeons. It's all happening. New strategy. Check your MFD for a new strategy. A bit for rain tyres. Right, well, we're going to come home 5th in the first race and only 5 seconds off the leaders. So, go for Inters. Wow, okay. So, yeah. About dynamic weather in this game. Yes, it has that. And given we're in Japan, that was very British weather conditions. Yeah, it's a nice sunny day. A lap and a half later, monsoon. So we finished 5th in round 1, our first attempt. And I feel like, had our pedals decided to not work off the start, we could have been right up there. We've got a clean race bonus, prize money plus 50%. And that really satisfying kstoom sound. That may be one of my favourite new sound effects for this game. Kstoom, kstoom. It's really satisfying. So, to next race. Yeah, let's do it. So, we've got to come from 5th place in the championship. It might be a lot to ask, but we'll, Charlie Bean, he's determined. We're going to give it our best. And like I say, I think if our pedals actually work this time, we've got a chance of an outright win. Like I say, that's why I didn't restart immediately. I was just like, I may as well just run through at least that race to see where we are in terms of form. So now I'm curious to see, given a full race where our car's actually working, let's see how we can compete. Right. Oh, no. God. Oh, no. AJ, what? Bad news, what? The load times on PS4 are slightly longer than on PS5. Oh, no. Anyway, also, by the way, yeah, that weather hasn't gone away. And I now feel a lot more confident for this race as well. Because suddenly, oh, Daniel Solis is back. Man with magnificent hair. We met at the license centre, didn't we? Yes, we did. My blue Demio is the one you drove in the B1. Oh, is it? Sorry, I didn't mean to scratch it. I was happy to lend it to you. Ah, looks like it's raining today. Your car won't turn as well as it usually does, so be careful out there. Oh, there's Frogger. I want my Demio back in one piece. Well, I'll do my best, homie. Homie, I'll do my best. Now, here's a question. Hello, AJ. Hello, Corvette fan. How you doing, man? Good to see you. We don't have wet tyres. I don't think there's comfort wet tyres. So I think everyone's in the same position. So let's do it to it. Let's go. Let's do this. So now 2 laps going the other way around. Probably had to repair his engine after us revving it last time. Yeah, maybe. All right, here we go. And work. Yes, it works. So Huber's going to get past much quicker, even quicker than last time. He's pulling over. Like, look, listen, I'm here just to make up the numbers, all right? All right, into the new turn 1. Yeah, and the fact that it's absolutely yamming it down with rain probably helps us because it emphasizes handling even more, which is what our car's all about. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, shoot the gap on the Golf. Yeah! So we're already into 5th, which is where we finished the first race. And the top 4 are right there. I see you're racing in British weather. If gap car, yep. Oh, steady. Car, do you want to turn? There we go. Please tell me they have a Renault Laguna in GT7. Well, I'll have to investigate. I'll write if they don't. Are we talking a classic British touring car vibes Laguna? Charlie, where are you going, mate? Oh, look at that! They've got actual, like, faces to them. To be like, these are actual real human beings. Well, they're not, but, you know, they're avatars of in the game, so. So, where are we braking here? We're braking there. All right, belt it off the corner. Come on. We're in the slipstream. We're in the slipstream. I think. Do you know, I can tell that we're in the slipstream because I can't see a thing. I blame Toka for me. Late 90s, yeah, okay. Well, we'll find out. I don't actually know much about the car list for this game. Like I say, I deliberately left it so I'd be kind of pleasantly surprised with what I found. Oh, you're right, Dan. You right, mate? How you doing? I won't scratch the car. There you go. And while we're here, we're also going to slipstream past Kokubun in the Atenza. And there's a Suzuki Swift. So Fraga's legged it up in front. Damn, Daniel. Need a Fiat multiplier. Please. We're in the slipstream with the Suzuki Swift. Oh, God, everyone's in our slipstream as well. We've only got a 4-speed gearbox as well, so... Oh, God. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, there's Fraga. Got to take a look through the dealerships after this. Oh, really? Not to buy a new car. Because, as you can see, I think this car's doing well. Good morning. Hello, Paula. How you doing? It's lovely to see you last night. How did your Euro Truck Simulator shenanigans go? In the end, it looked like you were having a lot of fun at the... Oh, pump the brake. Meantime, we're out here in Charlie Bean, our Mini Cooper, going through the high-speed ring track championship. Oh, no, Frog, no, I didn't want to punt you. Donk pets. Yes. We're a very huggy channel. And when Paula shows up, we give hugs and pettings. Because she's a donkey. So there you go. People are like, that's an insult, isn't it? I'm like, no, I don't mean you absolute donkey. She literally is. Anyway. Right, we need to actually defeat Frogger here. Oh, come on. Oh, it's drying out again, though. Look. It stopped raining. Dun, dun, dun. Sadly, I think we may have missed our chance to make the pass, though. Because now there is a slight issue of, the straight bit. The fast bit. I like the sort of mirror image, almost like a Rorschach test weather, though. First race, starts dry, ends raining. Second race, starts raining, ends dry. VTech has just kicked in for Frogger. But, well, at least we know we're there or thereabouts. We're pretty close. I might bump the tyre grade up just a little bit, and then we'll be good to go. And like I say, we could have easily won both races there, so... Charlie Bean, not bad. Fighting back to finish 5th in the first race, given that we stood for 30 seconds on the start line with no working pedals. And we got fastest lap in both races, so there is that. And we got some crews. And we finished 3rd in the championship in the end. Pretty nice, that'll do. Nice comeback. Hey! And I got an extra bonus for... Man, I got... Oh my god. Whoa! We got 3 gift cards. Oh! But we can only choose 1. Okay, there's a bit of a Need for Speed Carbon vibe going on here. Okay, so... that one. It's the Integra. We got the Integra, which, I'll be honest, is the one I kind of wanted. Not that I would have been unhappy with the others, necessarily. The Civic's quite nice, and the Swift's pretty cool. But, yeah, we'll take the Integra. Rather nice. And we're up to collect level 4. Level up. You can now access the Club Sports section of the tuning shop. Interesting. Okay. See, what I like, I think, even if it's a bit more linear than previous Gran Turismo games, is that there is a tangible sense of progression. I mean, I'll be honest, you know me, I do like the Forza Motorsport and Horizon games. The recent ones, anyway, they don't really have a progression curve. I mean, it was a running joke when we played Forza Motorsport 7 for the first time that we got about 50 cars flung at us right away and about 1 million credits. And we're like, okay, fine. So there's not really any progression here. And the Forza Horizon games, I've always said, are more like toy boxes. They're just like, have some cars and some money and just twat around and have fun. All right, fine. Which, if you're into that, it's lovely, you know? It's a bit like playing a GTA game with some stuff unlocked, doing just the side missions and having access to some of the cheats. Do you know what I mean? None of the actual story missions. And the whole map's open right, well, mostly. Anyway, you know what I mean, hopefully. So, let's pop back here. Can we see some more Hot Wheels on stream? Absolutely. I am not done with that game at all. Let's pop back over to the tuning shop, shall we? Oh, it's Rupert again. I see that you've upgraded your collector's level. From now on, I can see your Club Sport parts. I've even got power restrictors and ballast for lowering your PP. No, not yet. We don't need to worrying about lowering our PP yet. We're still getting our PP up. Anyway. They're sure to be useful. I'm sure they will, Rupert. Right, so now on to Club Sports. We have got transmissions, power restrictor, 2-way limited slip differential, sports clutch and flywheel brakes, suspension, high lift camshaft, high compression pistons. These are all rather nice. So that'll bump the displacement up from 970cc to 994. It'll give us 2 more horsepower as well. So nice. I'm going to go up probably to 316. Austin 316 PP there. And then what about high compression pistons? 320.12. I was going to say go up to 320 PP just to put us in a good position to just to make sure we're in a good position to win those races. Like I say, we're focusing on horsepower because it's kind of what we need to adjust. We have completed the next menu book item, but I would rather go back to Luca with an actual winner's medal rather than a winner's trophy rather than a third place championship trophy. So, Charlie Bean is now up to 80 horsepower from 70. Started at 65, I think, 60 horsepower. We're now up to 80 horsepower. And let's go back and tackle this championship, shall we? Let's do it. Raising engine displacement. Remember, only like 20 cars had that in Gran Turismo 2 and 4. Yeah. It was one of those weird... I have played Gran Turismo 2 for most of my adult life. And I think I can count the amount of times I actually owned a car in those games that I saw the option to increase the displacement was available for on one hand. Like, seriously. Every car has it now. Yeah, well, it's realistic. You can... Hang on a minute. Does that count even for the electric cars? Increase the voltage. Increase battery displacement. Maybe, actually. Right, anyway. So, you don't need to hear from Igor Fraga again. He's just humble brag. He's like, yeah, hope you can keep up, homie. I'm not sure on that. Because this is a Gran Turismo game, it's not like Igor's bragging at us. It's not like, yo, homie, what the fuck you doing here, bro? More amps, please. Do we have names for our cars? Yes, this one is called Charlie Bean. Where's the camera? There we go. This is Charlie Bean. It's our Mini, named after Charlie Croker and Mr. Bean, obviously. And we've already passed Johnny Bean. If you wanted to go full in on the Rowan Atkinson link, yes. Although Johnny English never went near a Mini, I don't think. But anyway. So we're already past Hooper. Previously, I think the car topped out at 100 miles an hour. So we're at 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103. And we've got to actually get on the brakes. Oh, there's Dan. There's Danny Solis. Whose surname genuinely sounds like the name of a team from, like, Ridge Racer. Solis, or like Wipeout. Solis Racing Enterprises. We're already up to 4th. I don't want to alarm any of you. But Charlie Bean is on the warpath here. Round the outside, yep. See if we can do the same thing again. Old Mazda Atenza of Kokubun is cuckolded out of the way there. So we're up to 3rd. Coming towards the end of the first lap. It's fairly similar to how we did in the previous race. But of course, this time we're actually aiming to overtake Fraga, who's jumped out to an early lead, as he has, as has been the trend of the series. So we're going to keep on his coattails by passing Iwasaki around the outside again. Look, listen, I'm basically Kyle Larson, except not as prone to saying stupid things on stream. Well, I do say stupid things, but not stupid and offensive things on stream. Well, now in the slipstream of Fraga, but he still has some horsepower. He still has a bit of a horsepower advantage. I'm going to assume that the weather's going to do the same thing. In fact, do mine eyes deceive me, or is it already clouding over? Might well be, Anyway, so we basically have to make the pass on Fraga before we get onto the main straight. When you want to rant about F1 Twitter on Twitter, I do not want to tweet it because F1 Twitter. What has F1 Twitter been doing now? Hitch. Also, hello. Hope you're doing all right. Right, Fraga, let's do it. Let's dance. Last time I shat myself trying not to run into the back of you. And then I remembered, oh wait, I'm a touring car driver and I'm in a touring car. This was a legend of the British Touring Car Championship in the 1960s, so it's time to show the world, it's time to remind the world of that fact. Including you, Fraga. Oh, go on. Yes. Yes. Up the inside on the rumble strips. Yes. No. Understeer. Come on. Understeer through. There we go. Yes. Yes. Tweet but close the reply. Yeah, there you go. Or alternatively, burner accounts. Kevin Durant has entered the chat. Oh, God. Okay, so yeah, Fraga's got the horsepower. So, through the last corner, which is flat out, but he's having to let off. What are they not doing? Oh, Christ. Oh, God. The Hamilton-Max stands war is never going to end, is it? The FIA is like, look, we fired Michael Masi. We fixed everything. What more do you want from us? Why VTEC when you got an 80 horsepower Mini? Hell yeah! If you aim for Charlie Bean to get out the second career victory, give me a hell yeah! My stream snacks today are IKEA gelatine-free gummies. Just thought you should know. Well, given that it's from IKEA, if it's anything like their meatballs, you outran the race. Yeah, we did. There you go. It's like flipping Fortnite. You outrun the, what do you call it, the zone closing in, the thing. I don't know, I'm not down with the kids. There we go. Had to put them together myself. Oh, really? I feel like you need to paint that Mini with a flag on it to be appropriate for a Mini. Well, when we're able to, JBS, we shall. Meantime, welcome in, JBS. I hope you're doing well. My snack RN is Utz cheese balls. It's like cheese puffs, but round. So, balls. Cheese balls. Oh, God, now I want to hit... cheese balls. Basically, they want someone dead, if you think about it. God, is this F1... I'll refrain from making a joke about it. What? Cheese balls? Cheese. It's funny how, obviously, the meme of James May going, cheese, has taken off such a thing. But for me, it was already sort of a meme. Because Tim Minchin does a song called Cheese. Here's your cheese balls. And then there's Nay coming in with a meme from the flipping first game we ever collabed on YouTube. Flipping Maxed Out Racing. Where... It's at the end of a race, it goes, here's your car name, but you can rename the car. So we called our car Cheese. So at the end of a race, it literally went, here's your cheese. Charlie Cheeseballs Bean. Oh, no, no, no. Hello, Dan. How's your magnificent hair doing? I hope you're keeping your magnificent hair dry out of this rain. He's just in the garage with a hairdryer. Like, no, my hair must be excellent. Cane frizz levels must be high. Bit foggy here, a little bit. It's a little bit Carl Fogarty. Saloon, saloon, saloon. They're all the same car, pretty much. This is now the Japanese Saloon Car Championship. I have cheese as well. Excellent. We like cheese in here. Meantime, Hooper's just waved the white flag again. You're really just here for the vibes, aren't you? No pace, just vibes. It's like Williams for most of the last few seasons. George Russell's like, I want to actually be competitive, and Williams are like, but that's long, man. We're just vibes, you know. The A112 from out of nowhere. Dan the Evo is here from GT3. Now, fortunately, I don't think there is a Mitsubishi Evo. Oh, I see what you mean, Dan. Yeah, no, it was Daniel Solis who's actually driving the Mazda Demio that's right in front of our ass. Oh, God. Oh, no, the brakes have completely locked. Oh, God. Okay, that kind of didn't go well. We completely locked the brakes there. Almost as if I'm playing with no ABS on. In an old car. With like, fine china plates for... Oh! Daniel! Oh, well, you didn't want me to scratch up your Mazda, mate. Well, is that acceptable for you? That's what the BCC is, just vibes. Sends and vibes. Oh, please stop, please stop. There we go. Oh, yeah. So Fraga and Iwasaki still quite close together in the battle for the lead. And we're in the slipstream of Iwasaki in his Swift. It was acceptable in the 80s. Some say it was acceptable at the time. Oh, no. Oh, side draft. Side draft for the true NASCAR vibes. Yeah, there you go. So now, it's time for another showdown with Fraga as we attempt to sweep the series. I mean, if he wins this and we finish second, it's then tied, and I have no idea how they work out the tiebreaker. So they just decide to be nice and give it to the player? I don't know. Let's make sure we don't have to find out. Usually it's like, you lose. And a Rick Parfitt Jr. gig at the end of the racing day. Oh, Frogger. Frogger is pooing himself. Oh, my word. Oh, he wasn't expecting this. Charlie Bean from out of nowhere. He was just driving his car. He was just driving along and he was like, oh, blimey, the handling's difficult. Why can I hear boss music? Except the boss music was, this is the Self-Preservation Society. This is the Self-Preservation Society. Oh. Oh, there we go. Charlie Bean doing serious bits out here, but remember, we're going to have to work hard here because out of the next corner, it's basically flat out all the way to the line, so Frogger's going to have a hell of a run on us in a car that's already faster top speed-wise, and we'll have the slipstream, so we might have to do some mirror driving to get to the flag in first place. But I'm sure Charlie Bean is up to that challenge. And the track's drying out a little bit. Well, completely now. Speaking of NASCAR, are you watching Vegas this weekend? I'll see. It's not... I've never really liked Vegas in any form. Like, even back when I first got into NASCAR, Vegas was one of the more, like, meh rounds. I was like, I can skip this one. You know, I can take or leave it. So, I'll see. If I've got the energy and I'm around tomorrow when it's on, I might watch it. Otherwise, VTEC power. Meantime, that VTEC is not kicking in. The VTEC's not kicking in, yo. And, I think we know what that means. It's going to be 2 from 2 from Charlie Bean. And across the line. There you go. Yes. Career win number 3 for Charlie Bean. And we have swept the high-speed ring track compact cup thingamy-bob of flaps. But MotoGP is... Oh, is it? Starting the new season. Nice. Podium fixture. Yeah. Going the distance. Angel. Okay. Going the distance. Morning angle. Hey, there we go. The perfect 24 points from 24. We nearly completed our daily mileage thing. What all motorsports are on this weekend? V8 Supercars are starting their season, actually. The Sydney Super Night. It's unfortunate I've had to cancel my V8 Superview subscription for the moment to, save money for everything. Going the distance, Kurt Angle. You have to face Kurt Angle in an Ironman match. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Right, okay, so now we're going to pop over to Luca's Cafe. Be like, hey, what do you make of that? Just slap down the menu book on him with the stamps. Stamps are very important. There we go. Congratulations on emerging victorious at the high-speed ring track day. Thanks, Luca. Brand Central is now open for business. Ooh, the new car lot is open. 21st century production cars and racing cars. Excellent. Make sure you stop by. I will. Although, because we're running this to Nuzlocke rules, we won't be using any new cars. We'll be using prize and used cars only. Scuba Circuit is now available, as is Suzuka and Brand Central. And now menu book number 5 is Japanese FF sports cars. Intriguing. Okay, meantime, you got to at least break a look. Got to at least break a window at the cafe. Huh! So you remember when we got the prize car for beating High Speed Ring? Also, interestingly, take Super Mike's continuing war against his own autocorrect continues. So yeah, two things I've noticed. One, we only got that prize car from the High Speed Ring Championship once. We didn't get it twice. Which makes sense as well, because you can't sell cars for money in this game. Which I'm on the fence about, but it's been a thing that they've been doing less and less of in recent games. Gone are the days where you could just enter the same El Capitan 200 500 times and acquire more money than God by selling 85 Minolta Toyotas. The other thing I've noticed, we won the Honda Integra. Well, yeah, the other two prize cars we could have got for that championship are in this thing. So, how to acquire? By spending credits or competing in a race at Suzuka Circuit. Okay. Or competing in a race at Scuba Circuit. I like that. Super Mike versus Autocorrect WrestleMania. Yeah, thank you, special. You'll be collecting Japanese FF sports cars. Excellent. In FF cars, the engine sits at the front, and the front wheels are driven by its power, hence FF. Japan has plenty of fun FF sports cars. Collect 3 of them and come back here when you're done. Will do, mate. Will do, Professor Luca. Professor Luca. Welcome to our cafe. That's a nice little A-board. Need to get my dad in to do the A-boards for that. That's what he does. It's his sign, blackboards. Get the chalk pens out. He'll do it. He'll do it. Get the paint pens out. He'll do it. But, yeah, that was Luca. Presumably Chris and Stella were just in the corner having a coffee. Chris was like, yes, it's a very fine example of a car over here. Brand Central is now open. Hey! So it's that big car showroom over there. Excellent. So now what we're going to do, we're not going to buy anything in here, of course, but let's have a look at what's on the car list for this game. Brand Central Station. It does look very stationy, doesn't it? Also, that was an excellent pun. Well done, Nay. You get a cookie. This is Brand Central. Hello, Sarah. You right? Ooh, this is swish. This generally looks like Blue Water, but every shop in it is just car shops. Excellent. Also have their own museum where you can learn about their history. Nice. Enjoy having a look around brands. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is all very pretty. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, AJ Omega. I'm Martin, your car advisor. Hello. I like this man already. He's got glasses and a flat cap. We're going to get on just fine. There is a Tesla dealership inside Blue Water. There we go. Well, they've taken it to the nth degree. I'd be more than happy to help. Cheers, Martin. Yeah, thank you. We've also got partners Michelin, BBS, and Brembo. So what are they saying over here? Are they special? Oh, they're just, like, museum things. Is the Genesis brand now separate from Hyundai? There's some sexy GT cars. Okie doke. Right, well, let's have a look around, shall we? Let's just look around. Let's start over in America. So we got Ford. What have we got in here? Showroom. So we've got a Focus ST, 2018 Focus RS, which I really like. I think they're sexy. 2015 Mustang GT. I'm assuming 90% of the roster are just stuff that was in Gran Turismo Sport, and I'm okay with that because it had a pretty decent roster after they'd updated it for a few years. So 2016 Shelby GT350, Mustang Group 3 Road Car, Mustang Group 4, Mustang Group 3, which is actually going to become real, isn't it? Because aren't Ford saying they're going to... I swear I read somewhere that they are developing a Mustang GT3. Basically because, hey, GTLM's dying out. Corvette are switching... Chevrolet Corvette are switching over to GT3. You know, we can't run this anymore against the Corvette. And I have to admit that is very sexy. I'm not allowed to say that. I'm a Corvette stan. I'm a Chevrolet stan. Admitting you like that is like saying that you want to shag a Man City player when you're a Man United player. Keep in mind, even though they're returning cars from GT Sport, they now get body kits and other accessories. Excellent. Yes, well noted. So that is very sexy. Love that. And, yeah. And there we go. The legendary Ford GTLM Spec 2 from Gran Turismo 4. They're back. They're here as well. So nice. Good selection there. Now, Chevrolet. A GT3 would be sexy AF. I think someone tried to do it. It was the 2006 shape Ford GT. Someone, like a privateer, made it, I think. So we've got 2010 Camaro, 2014 Corvette C7. I am nursing a semi already. Camaro ZR1, C6 ZR1, C7 ZR1, C7 Group 3, C7 Group 4, C7 Group 3. So, unfortunately, no CAR yet. They've never really been big in the Gran Turismo games of Chevrolet, but we can remain hopeful. Polyphony, if you want to do that, I will spaff myself inside out and love you forever. Just FYI. Let's have a look around the Dodge showroom. We've got an SRT Hellcat. Very sexy. Charger SRT Hellcat safety car. Viper GTS, Viper SRT10, Viper GTS, Viper Group 4, Viper Group 3. SRT Tomahawk X Vision Gran Turismo, SRT Tomahawk GTS-R Vision Gran Turismo, SRT Tomahawk S Vision Gran Turismo, and an SRT Tomahawk Vision Gran Turismo Group 1. Now, for context, I'm not really a big one for the Vision Gran Turismo cars. I like the idea of them. I'm here to drive real cars. They're only in the last Bathurst 12 hour. Yes, they did. You're right. 2,500 horsepower death trap. Oh, is it Mark Cars? The people that make those Ford Mustang touring cars, sort of spec cars in Yeah, in Australia. So this is Infinity. It's another Infinity concept Vision Gran Turismo. So, that's nice. We've got Tesla. Okay. And there's one Elon Musk mobile, and it smells musky enough, so let's leave. We got Chaparral, Evie. And unfortunately, that's just the man just did an illegal U-turn in that cinematic. So only a 2X Vision Gran Turismo, which is, again, they're nice. They're cool as like fantasy cars, but I'm here in Gran Turismo to drive old and new real cars, So it'd be cool if we get like the fan car is in the game. Oh! Because I was about to say, it'd be nice if we had like stuff like the 2J back in this series, and Mike was like, actually, it is. So not in... yeah. Moving on. Ignore the fact that I'm a complete moron. Ooh. I remember this from GT Sport. The Grady Custom Fugu Z. Very nice. Now, if I remember rightly, this one was... I used this as the hero car for a lot of the artwork on my channel for a while. The CHC 67 Chevy Nova with a modern LS engine in it and 730 horsepower. Very sexy as well. Now, Eckhart's Rod and Custom Ink. I don't remember that. So what's in here? The Mac 40. Oh, that is Dench. That is a Dench Mustang. That's a roidy Mustang right there. That's a roidy Mustang right there. Very, very big fan of that. Wicked fabrication. It's mid-engine as well. Woof, nice. Ooh, look at that. The Wicked Fabrication GT 51. Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm loving the NASCAR tyres and style tyres in that. The side exit Roy Magoo Mustang. It is, isn't it? Okay, good selection there. So let's head over to Europe and looking on a 51 Ford Coupe on a NASCAR chassis. Oh, we need to get that somehow. Some way, we will. So we're going F-Type, 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 Vision Gran Turismo, Vision Gran Turismo, Vision Gran Turismo. There we go. There's a nice sort of symmetry there. Aston Martin. We've got V8 Vantage S, DB11, Vantage Group 4, Vantage GT3, DBR9 GT1. I'm nursing another semi, Gran Turismo, 177, and the Vulcan. McLaren, what are we saying? From McLaren. MP4-12C, 650S, 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 Vision Gran Turismo, P1 GTR. DBR9, let's go! Now add the C6R GT1, you cowards. And we're over to BAC, of which they just make one car, and that's the mono, so there we go. Radical, they're new, I think. I don't remember them being in a Gran Turismo game before. So Radical around here with their SR3 SL. Very tasty. Good to see. The Peterborough Massive. Peterborough represent. And Lewis Hamilton is apparently making his own cars now, so that's nice to see. Oh, no, it's just a museum of just like, here's Lewis Hamilton. He's amazing. Okay. To make a new car and call it the BAC Stereo. And then the next one will be, the BAC 5.1. Anyway, we're over to Germany now. We're looking around Volkswagen. Polo, Golf, Scirocco, Turismo, Beetle, GTI Roadster thingy, GTI Supersport, the BAC surround sound. AMG. We have got A45, AMG GTS, AMG C63, AMG GTR, the F1 safety car, the Burt Mylander mobile, SLS AMG, SLS AMG, AMG GT Black Series, very sexy, BAC Dolby Digital, Mercedes AMG GT3 2016, and there's already like 30 GSR liveries for the AMGs, and the game's only been out a day. Look, if I've learned anything, the most powerful forces on the internet are K-pop stans and weebs. I don't make the rules. That's just where we're at right now. So, let's look around the BMW showroom. There's an i3, an M3, another M3, another M4, an M4 safety car, a Z8, an M4 Group 4, Z4 GT3. Now, if that has the actual real sound that it actually had in real life, that's pornography. One of the things that really disappointed, really fucked me off about Gran Turismo 6 is having made so much of an effort to say that McLaren there is the only one reason that's in the game. What do you mean? Super might be cryptic out here. I kind of want an SLR 722 edition with Rolex. Is that a Sorry, my brain's just stopped working. But yes, another thing that disappointed me in Gran Turismo 6 is they said, finally, we've got the sound right. Here's the BMW Z4 GT3, which I have heard this car in real life multiple times. It is absolute pornography. And, in GT6 it was like, and I'm like... So if it actually sounds like the real car now, then we're in for a treat. Like the Pokemon Rolex. Oh, okay. Right, that's why I was confused. It was a Pokemon that I didn't know. It was softcore in Gran Turismo 6. Yeah, it really was. GT3's downshift. What is the McLaren SLR infamous for in Gran Turismo? Mike, I'm having war flashbacks. I'm having war flashbacks. God. It's Mission 34. It's Mission 34 flashbacks. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. Okay. It's fine. It's okay. We may have mentioned Mission 34 once, but I think we got away with it. Anyway, we've got some more Beamers. And the M3 GT 2011. Nice. It's a GT2 spec car, I believe. Missions are now another returning thing. Excellent. Did you just spoil that there's a Mission 34 in this game? Because if so, God help me, please. Jesus. Anyway, over in the Audi selection. Audi LMS Evo. Both versions of the Audi R8. The R18. R18 TDI. Audi. Are you an Audi homer, Paula? I know you are part German. And we've got a Mini, well, a modern Mini, and then a Club, and which just looks like they've just inflated that one. It looks like they've just put like a massive bicycle pump in that and gone... It's just that kind of... I gave up on trying to beat one for an hour. Okay. Well, these are definitely Gran Turismo type traits. Audi simping has been my hyper-focus for the last few months. I noticed you run an R8 in a Assetto Corsa, Competizione. Meant to ask you, by the way, Paula, seeing as watching you has made me actually want to get back into that game. The Simmerfur Championship you run in, is it just for furries? Because I'm asking for a friend. Beating a set lap time with a tiny amount of fuel. Intriguing. Meantime, in the Porsche section, we've got a selection of Porsches. Oh. Lol, thankfully it's not. In which case, well, I'll see. I'll talk to you at some point about it, because, like, I don't know. I've always wanted to do some more racing in Assetto Corsa, including some online. Look at it. We have quite a few non-furries in that championship, so you're more than welcome to join. I'll need practice first, obviously, because not the Evo at 10. Well, whatever. You never know. That might be in the game somewhere. Meantime, here's some Alfa Romeos. Excuse me. We've got Ferrari. It's some Ferraris. They're all in red, and they're all red. Hang on. Why is that one... Why have those ones got, like, email, like, letter icons on them? The email. Why have they got email icons on them? Can you send emails from in them? Do they have free Wi-Fi in the cars? Huracan. It's like the Ditka Jerbs thing from South Park. Oh, you can only buy once they've... Oh, I see. So they've even simulated that thing from the... from the real Ferrari. Sorry, I just kicked my solid iron metal... solid metal signal post that I have next to me. Yes, the game literally does that. Well, it's realism. Now over to Arbath. Arbath 500, which my best friend might still have, but I think she sold it now. She had one of these for the longest time. In fact, I'm going to change the color. No, I don't think, actually, it can't have been that one, because it was red and black. It might have been a more updated model. Yeah. Lovely little car. Hell yeah. I love the little Arbath 500. We've got Maserati, Gran Turismo S. Appropriately, that's the one Maserati in the game. We've got Pagan. Yeah, absolute Pagan. Race car noises without actually being dangerous. I know, right? So we've got a Pagani and a Zonda R, which is just complete. Like, I can't show that on the screen anymore because Twitch will ban us for completely hardcore pornography. This is basically a Fiat with extra boom boom. Yes. And so, what's this? Oh, it's the ISO Revolta Zagato. I look at that, the Arbath 500, and recall the mission from Drive for San Francisco. And now we're in the Brembo section. Oh, that's... Yeah, they just make brakes. So, in the FIA section, is that just a museum as well? Yes, it is. Meantime, Renault. We just pop into the FIA museum at the front desk. The front desk of the FIA museum. Oh, hello, Michael. Is that where you got your working now? Fucking shut up. Shut up. Do you want a ticket to go around the exhibition or not? Whatever. What price have you decided it's going to be today? Oh, I don't know. Christian, how much should I charge this fucker? £5 million, please. Fucked in arse. Showroom. Right, we've got Renault, some Megans, the RS01s. Nifty little selection there. We've got Peugeot. We have got Peugeot with their updated logo. I was just about to... Oh, it's got the 908 HDI FAP in it. Lovely. Very tasty. And seeing as that's on the channel preview, I'm really hoping the 9X8 shows up in the game. When it comes out, obviously. When it's actually a real thing. Right, so now in Citroën. Spencer Peugeot, the Indica... I see what you've done there. Right, so now we've got, because all car manufacturers are doing this, and I don't know why, it's annoying, we've now got Citroën, but also DS automobiles. So it's a Citroën DS3, but it's not a Citroën. In the same way that a Hyundai Genesis is not a Hyundai. Or, you know, a Seat Cupra. Is it a Cupra? A Seat Cupra is now not a Seat, it's a Cupra. So it's just a Cupra. It's no Seat. It's not a Seat whatsoever. It's built by Seat and sold by Seat, but it's not a Seat. Is that a Cupra? Alright, so here's the Alpine selection. Just some and an A110. So there you go. Bugatti. Does Porsche and Roof count, or is that a different situation? That is a different situation, actually. I believe Roof are a tuning company for Porsche. You know that charity thing that Christian got to go to in the Merc factory? The second winner was one of the awesome female bosses in BSB. Oh, okay, cool. I want someone to put a 2JZ in a Cupra just for the joke of Super Cupra. Hey! Very nice. Like that. And then KTM. It's going to be a crossbow, isn't it? It's just a crossbow. Yeah, yeah, there we go. So, much like BAC, ABBA could write a song about that, innit? Right, let's have a look in Asia Pacific, where the majority of all the cars are going to be. Brace yourselves, all of these dealerships are going to be about 55 cars long, minimum. There's the Aqua S, SFR, Prius, 86GT, 86GT Limited, GR86, GR... Please tell me we can get this as a prize car. Please. 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 Thick hatch. It really is. There's the Crown Athlete there. Tundra. Speaking of thick boys, there's a Tundra. 86 Grumman. Crown Athlete G safety car. A GR Supra. SFR for the thingamy bob. GR Supra race car, very nice. 86 Group B rally car, intriguing. GR Supra Racing Composites, an FT1, TS030 hybrid, and the TS050 hybrid. Forget hot hatch, that's a dench hatch. It's a dench hatch. Ugh. All right, over to Nissan. And we've got Fair Lady Z, Sylvia, Z Performance 23. We've won a part for this, I think. We randomly got given a set of camshafts specifically for that. So, yeah, hopefully we acquire one at some point. And, that's very sexual. That's very sexual. As is that. Super GT cars, very lovely. And it's the long boy. I love the clip of the Range Rover that bounced off a GR Yaris. You know what this game needs? More British touring cars. Yes. Any game could do with more British touring cars. But no, that's another one of the infinite number of racing franchises or licenses that Motorsport Games have snapped up. But aren't they making their own game about British touring cars? Yes. Well, that's a good thing, right? Have you looked at NASCAR 21? No, it's kind of emitting a funny smell. Yeah, there you go. There's the Fit Hybrid, S60, Honda Civic. I actually really like that shape Civic. And this one, actually. NSX. NSX Group 4, NSX Group 3. I like the fact it's labelled as an NSX Group 3, even though the NSX GT3 is a thing, and that's basically it, isn't it? NSX Group B Rally Car, NSX... do you want an NSX for anything? And there's also the Honda 2 N4 powered by the thingy-bob. Powered by motorbike, I think. Mazda, what have we got over here? What are we saying? You've got to summon Nick. I am. Demio XD Touring, Roadster S, RX-8, a Tenza, Roadster, well, an MX-5, OG RX-7, a Tenza, GT3 thingy, and a Road Ferry RX-V. It's an RX-V. So, now Subaru. No, this is Subaru. Why is the Toyota here? Tish. Anyway, WRX STI, road car, Group 4, the STI Isle of Man version, a BRZ Driftu car, WRX Group 3 for maximum thick boy vibes. The OG RX-7 is from the early 80s. Well, yeah. Your boy Michael Crease is coming back to the touring cars. I didn't know he was your boy. I didn't know he was anyone's boy. Boy for sale. Well, it's good to know that you've adopted him. And, oh my God, what is that? Forget concept FR5 evolution. That's literally just a... That's a Mitsubishi concept. It just spewed on the blueprints. Their new NASCAR 21 is going to be that bad. Why not A, keep the license for 7.4, and B, just come out with a season update for Heat 5? Because they're morons. Why is the Isle of Man there and not on a bike? It's vomit on 20-inch rims. Oh, God. Suzuki Swift Sport, Suzuki Swift Sport, Suzuki Swift Sport. Nice and consistent there. Yes. Across their range of one car. There's Daihatsu. Some K-car goodness. Oh, my God, what is this? Oh, it's a Copen. How are you coping in there? Quite well. Yep. And a Copen RJ. Sexual. What was that? The Suzuki Swift? Sexual cars. Oh, Sexus. There's Sexus. Sexus RCF. Sexus LC500. RCF Group 4. RCF GT3. RCF GT3. SC430. RCF GT500. And then a... Hi, Suzuki Swift here for Flex Tape. The Vasta Sullivan RCF. Indeed, yes, from IMSA. Meantime, this is just various flavours of Red Bull X 2011. Red Bull X 2014. The spoof 80s F1 car. And stuff like that. So, oh, we've got Super Formula. Prepare your underpants, folks. Prepare your pants. Oh, yeah. We've got the Super Formula cars. And we got Ari Amaya. Or Amemia, is it? Ah, yes, that would be the RE Amemia FT3S RX7. The RSF19, yes. Or what do they call it in, what have they called the mod version for Assetto Corsa? Is it not Formula Legend, Formula Glorious or something? My spooky brain thought there was the Formula Polyphony. Look, close enough. Some amused stuff. We are very much amused. And then BBS is just a showroom, isn't it? Formula Supreme, that's the one. So I think it's a brilliant name for it. Genesis Coupe, Genesis, Hyundai. Wait a minute, do you want to make your mind up? Are these Hyundais or not? Either way. Oh, no, wait a minute, hang on. Hyundai Genesis, and then a dedicated... My brain's just fallen out my head. Car makers, can you please stop doing this? They just look like normal 2021 F1 cars. Oh, trust me. The Genesis GT, they do look sexy, I will say. But my brain trolled. For sure, really. So, anyway, we've had a look around stuff and things. Yeah, the new ones, they do look nice, in fairness. The Hyundai Genesis is still Hyundai, but after that, they decided Genesis is a separate brand. So the Hyundai Genesis is now no longer the Hyundai Genesis. It's just the Genesis made by Hyundai, but the Genesis by Hyundai. Also, we've got a decent selection of races we can do over here. Across all categories. So, we've got the Japanese FF Challenge if you want to. So over here, yep, we've still got that Sunday Cup. America just doesn't want us. They've closed the borders. They're basically F1 cars with less power. Yeah, very good way. They're the fastest open wheel cars in the world outside of F1, I believe. So GT Cup Group 3. What are the other races here? Club and Cup Plus. Maximum reward 35,000. Am I missing something? Oh, you need only sports tires. It seems like it's a one-make race with turbo weeb engines. Yeah, pretty much. So, right, well, we need some sort of sport tires on our car then. Also have more in common with Indy cars. They really do. So the Clubman Cup Plus is proving to be an interesting one. So let's head back over to Rupert at the tuning shop. The Clubman Club. Look, listen. Excellent. Well, there's some sports tyres for us. So that should get us in. I don't know if there's like a license test restriction for these ones. What am I saying? That's not been a thing in years. Right. Yeah, basically, I'm just having an explore around what other events can be done. Just outside of the ones that you're like, if you want to do your menu book, do this one. So I appreciate it, but you know me. I like to go off the beaten track. I like to have a wander around, have an explore. It's more like an Indy car with the engine. Yeah, exactly. So, right. Club and Cup Plus. Oh. The PP now has to be less than 350. Right, car settings. Hang on. I can do this. So, we need... What parts can we take off? Air cleaner, normal. Which button's the triangle again? Calculate performance. 359, okay. Brake pads, we'll take those off. 358. It's where you first encounter the AI actually racing. Okay. Ooh, Sports ECU, we can take that off. Standing race. Oh my god. For the first time, not for the first time, because they were in it up until Gran Turismo 3 and 4, but for the first time in a long time, I will give you. And boy, is that lovely to see again. There we go. 346 PPs. So then, okay, so that ticks all of the boxes for us. Let's do it. 2 laps of Goodwood. And we might actually have to do some racing against the AI in a Gran Turismo game for the first time in history. In modern GT, yeah, there you go. I'm just being a pedant. Don't mind me. Forget about Sepang, Hockenheim, and Turkey. Everyone should know it's the race at Goodwood. Nee. Yeah. No. Oh. You tried to say 9 there. All right, anyway, so. Oh. Mike, you lied to us. This isn't a standing start. I'm joking. Oh. But it is a rolling start with the field actually bunched up. All right, let's do this. This is a first for many Gran Turismo games. I don't remember a scenario like this. Autocorrect defaults to Polish. Right, so. Oh, the other Clubman Cup race is a standing start. Okay, well, this is still unique, though. I'll tell you that. Tell you what. So. The most British thing in GT7. Good wood. Yes, our wood is good. Oh, up the inside. Minis, British drivers, British track. Yep. Right, so we're up to 4th. Some drafting. Up to 3rd. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh. You know what we're going to do, chat? We're going to pretend I meant to do that. They're missing the 65 Mustang. Yeah. I like the 64 Ford Galaxies. For them proper 60s British touring car vibes. It's the Nick Swift Cup. It really is. Oh, and I love how all the drivers are actually British as well. This is great. So, D. Stark. Donny Stark. Danny Stark. Tony Stark's illegitimate British cousin. And the Lotus Cortina. Yep, and the Mark II Jag. Things like that. So Stark has legged it. Now, this is a very Gran Turismo AI thing, just having one car be miles faster than everyone else. So let's see if we can chase him down. We are in the same car, remember? So normally this would be a piece of piss, but not this time by the look of it. Oh! Nice send through the final hairpin. Nick Swift here for Flex Tape. Waiting for the wild Alpha GTA. F1 fact for today. There was an F1 race at Aintree Horse Racing. Yes, there was. Robert Downey Jr.'s English cousin. Yeah, I know, right? Right. Final lap presented by, oh my God. Final lap presented by the Bank of, I don't know, Royal Bank of Scotland. HSBC. Oh my God. Hang on. Where the bloody hell did you come from, mate? Excuse you. Oh, he's got some mods to his car, look. He's got a different exhaust, and I think he's got a little spoiler on it. Huh, okay, so S. Brown is out here. Right, so this was the corner we sent it last time, completely intentionally. I don't know what you're talking about. And he's blasted. Brown is... Oh! What a send! What a send that was, okay. But now Brown's come surging through. Oh! Send it. There we go. Steve Alvarez Brown. Oh, is that how it's supposed to be? Lick the stamp and send it. Yeah, I have a feeling. What an amazing race so far, isn't it? Yeah, I have a feeling. I will say, we're just under the 350 pp restriction. Are we sure my guy here in this mini is really under 350 performance points? Are we really sure about that? Smooth operator. You know what we're going to do? No! No! Yeah! Well, we gave it our all. Whew. Okay. I respect it. Nice. Okay. Charlie Bean. Remember the AA on Arcade GT3 playthrough and they asked about tyres and AJ replied with, yes, I am super hard, Nate. What about it? Well, the Mini was a rally car. Well, yeah. So, yeah. Came in like, hello, hello viewers, Super GT here. Hey, we got a ticket anyway. They did good on the new AI. Yeah, seems that way. Which is why we're going to go straight back in and do it again. Bearing in mind, that was a one-make race. Normally, if you run the same cars as the AI, you are just way faster than the AI in Gran Turismo games. They've never been particularly fast. Until now. Right. So this time, we're going to charge through. And hopefully, yeah. So, Super GT starting at the back. There he is. He's lurking. There's trotting has at least 2 or 3 cars right in the fight. Oh, that's what I've been wanting for forever, basically. Right. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me, sir. No time to hang around. Oh. I can't remember how to look sideways. There we go, we're fine. Oh, oh. Yo! There we go. Yeah! There we go. Alright, oh, look at that. Speeve Alvarez Brown is oh, stuck back in the pack. Right, now we need to make the pass on David Stark, Tony Stark's illegitimate British cousin. And we're in the lead. But we need to leg it now. Speeve, I know, right? Oh my God. Oh, hello. Having said that, Dave Stark is has not given up the fight yet. And so he shouldn't. Nice. Okie doke. There we go. Steve, what bear is Goodwood Race Circuit? Well, Jay, Goodwood has green colours on its sign. So it is an after 8 chocolate. Oh, very nice, Steve. Very good, Steve. Well, steady. All right, speaking of Steve, he's on the charge. Look at him there. He is hunting us down. This is going to be a fight to the end. An actual fight to the finish against a faster AI car in Gran Turismo. What parallel universe have I fallen into? Oh, there we go. And a lovely hill climb course. Yeah. That was in Gran Turismo 6, I think. That was one of the few cool things about Gran Turismo 6. It had the hill climb course in it. Right, here we go. Speeve is on the charge. I love it, Miracle. Yep, Speeve is on the charge. The speed of Speeve. The speed of Speeve. Come on. Come on. Right, hold the inside. Hold the inside. We're going to have to send it. We're going to have to send it so hard. Oh, no, 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 please. No. No. Right, we're going to have to do it again. Yeah. Oh, we're bouncing off each other. No. Oh, God damn it. Oh, not again. Spirit of Speeve. The Spirit of Speeve, 1937. Yeah, it's fun to race, but I do heavily question the honesty of the PP rating. Yeah. Yeah. I am suspicious of that. Press X to doubt. But anyway, we're racking up money and stuff by doing this. The Ricky Taylor special was unsuccessful. It was worth a go. You know, look, listen. It was worth a go. Right. Third time lucky. Charlie Bean will be successful in this. He's determined. Just as I'm considering leaving the track, he's like, no, look, listen, right. We're going back there and we're slapping up that mug. Tell you what, this time we're going to have him. You better put your foot down, we'll lose them easy. One of the best Goodwood revivals, one of the best race meetings of the entire year. I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, hey, it's a massive classic car festival, but they're all racing. One of my favourite events at Brands Hatch every year is the Masters Historic Festival, which is the same thing, but at Brands Hatch. Unless he's on stock tyres, I don't think that would fit the regulations. It's very possible that he's just spammed horsepower mods And there's no handling mods because we are on... Well, no, we're on sports hard tyres as well. So he must be at least on sport hards. Either way, head down and focus. Let's go. Send it! I think we're just going to have to throw some block and inshallah on the on that penultimate straight. Meantime, though, we're going to have to send it here. We're sending it. Oh, yeah. Up the inside. Yes. We are in the lead. This time Stark is lurking, trying to get in the draft, but won't be successful this time, I don't think. Oh, please. There we go. Nice. Oh, yeah, spot on. Do this classic GT stray and punt him into the final. Now, Mike, would I do that? Well, you know, if there's a race win on the line, come on, you got to do what you got to do. Now, Bobby Barron, might be helping us out a little bit because he's actually remained in front of Speed for a little bit longer than normal. Only now has Speed made the pass for third. Just hit Speed with a spear like your name is Bill Goldberg. The Speed spear. Oh, God. Speed is already making the pass for second. Speed is coming. Speed. Speed. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. I know you can do it. Oh, no, no, please. There we go. We're just going to have to throw blocks. We're just going to have to throw blocks like we're on Twitter. We'll just have to throw blocks like we're on a bad night on Twitter. I think he has more power and ballast. It has to be. Has to be. All right, here we go. Here we go. Although, actually, is he as close as before? Because basically, I thought I could send him around the outside of the corner, but he passed us before the corner. So, we'll just park it in the middle. Park it in the middle. No, you don't. You're not getting up the inside this time, mate. He's trying to send it. He's trying to send it. Yo! Side by side. All right, into the final chicane. Come on. Let's get this spot on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Oh, he's weaving out of the final corner. Yes, we're going to do it this time. Yes. Yes. Oh, that was brilliant. In a Gran Turismo game. Where's this come from? Since when did a Gran Turismo AI driver wake up and choose violence? Oh, yeah. Steve takes the leave. Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo. Clean race bonus. Yeah, just about. Clarkson would say, power. AJ had that 43 horsepower Toyota and took Brands Hatch. Oh, I remember that. I've noticed they will sometimes push too hard and slide, but not like a full-on crash. Well, that's realistic. It's almost like real human drivers make real human mistakes. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Gran Turismo 7, you are going further and further up in my estimations, I've got to say. So, those are Group 3 races. Also, 52,000. Oh, yeah, I noticed that. That's a nice big reward. Tell you what we're going to do, because we haven't actually done this so far today. Let's have a look in the used car dealership. See what we got going on over there. Oh, we got a roulette ticket thingy over here as well. Let's look over here. Oh, I mean, one of those, it'll be a couple of piles of money, a car, and a part. So the car is a Golf GTI, and the part looks like an ECU of some kind. More cash. I'm all right with that. Yep, another 10k. I'll take that. Not too bad. They'll crash too, of course, usually with each other, but I've only seen it twice. This is all good stuff, though. This is all, I very much approve of all of this. Used cars. So we've got Civic, Integra, Renault 5 Turbo, Mito, Volkswagen, BMW 3-litre CSL Batmobile, Porsche 911 Turbo, and the Porsche Lamborghini Countach. Ooh, the Celica. Yeah, I noticed that. That's rather nice. SLS AMG, Alpine. That's nice. That BMW is very sexy. And the Tommy Mackinnon Edition Evo. Yeah. Very cool. I am tempted by that Evo, but I'm not sure if we're going to need it yet. We do have money to spend, though. We've got 244,000 credits, excluding the 100,000, you know, that we got given as a not a pre-order. Well, yeah, it was a pre-order bonus. Celica GT4 is also very nice, and also a Toyota. I rather like Toyotas, if you haven't guessed already. I tell you what, let's have a look and see what these other events in Asia are, what they're saying. Asia, no, Oceania. The Broad Bean Raceway. We didn't actually win that race because that was where we were trying to fuck around with the brakes when we were having that issue. So the FF Challenge 450 and the GT Cup Group 3. So what's meeting place? Oh, I see. So that's the challenge to do the Clubman Cup at Scuba. Okay, I will. Clubman Cup at Scuba. Oh, the AI are 4 Chilis out of 5. Oh my goodness. Okay, this looks like a bit of a step up in performance. Road car professionally tuned, 550 pp or less, and upwards of sports tyres. So, MR2, R33, Civic Type R, Unos Roadster. Is this where we buy the Mitsubishi? Or the Celica? Because this could... Yeah. So hang on a minute. Aha, we need a... We've also got our Integra, which we're going to need to beat this championship. Or use the GT... The GTO is a good shout as well. I keep forgetting we got that. This is the race I've had the best racing I've ever had in Gran Turismo. That is a bold claim. And I'm excited to see it for myself. So, let's have a look over in the garage. What performance points are we saying? Integra is the better choice for handling. Okie doke. Well, it's one we have to use for those FF challenges. PP 436. So, there we go. So was it 550 pp was that Clubman Cup race, wasn't it? Let's have a look over in the used car dealership, see what those other cars in there were saying. The Celica's 450 out of the gate, an all-wheel drive. The Evo is 499. The BMW CSL is 408. And those are really the only contenders for that by the look of it. Yeah. So it's either we get the Evo or we build up the Integra. Or the Toyota Celica. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? See, that Evo is very sexy. The Celica, slightly less so, but it's still very good. Both all-wheel drive, of course. And the BMW CSL Batmobile is a dark horse. I would say it's a dark horse, but it's more like a dark bat. Because, you know, Batmobile. So, for the price of the Evo, you can mod the heck out of the Integra. How much PP you have in the GTO? Jason is determined for us to get some use out of the GTO. In Clarkson, Yorkshire accent, Evor. So the GTO has 456 pp, so about the same as the Celica. So, what I think we'll do, let's have a test run. We're going to need to use the Integra for those 2 races for our menu book anyway. So let's do those right off the bat and see how we're vibing. Weight reduction can make it decent. GTO is quite thick. I just want to buy some used cars, if I'm honest. Just buy a car. So let's go over here. We've got, over at the high speed ring, we've got a few races. Ooh. GT Cup Group 4 and a Clubman Cup Plus. Road car professionally tuned. Excuse me, 550 pp. So the same there. Okay. And then at Scuba, let's start off doing this one. So suggested PP 450. Ours is at 436 pp. So I think we're good to go. In our Honda Integra. I vote for the Evo if you buy one because Mackinnon was my favourite rally driver. I think it looks cool. Also, are we aware how often the used car dealership updates? Like, because I'll check back after I've done this race. It'd be just our luck if it goes away. Like it's a random timer, like the Hot Wheels special cars that you can get. Oh, and it's raining at Scuba. Okie doke. Every IRL day. Okie doke. Okay, so in our bone stock Integra, let's do this. 4 chilies out of 5. One more, and we'll be invited to the Hot Ones interview. All right, here we go. So straight up the inside of the Honda Fit. Oh, hang on, we could have used the Toyota Aqua for this. But I never really vibe with it, so. Different cars to yesterday. I haven't checked. I have the same cars up as you. Okie doke. Oh, bit of a battle here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Yep, no ABS. That's the thing, remember. Nobody saw that. Oh, up the inside. Oh, I've just noticed Fraga's driving the lead car again. And we're stuck behind this plank in the Demio. It's not our friend with the excellent hair, don't worry. I saw nothing. Good. Oh my god, Fraga has fucked off in the lead, by the way. Again, the Gran Turismo trope of just having one amazing AI driver. They have an Evo 5 in the game with a huge wang. Excellent, you've sold me already. Meantime, we've got old and new Suzuki Swift scrapping, and I don't really have time for... Oh my god. Yo, that was close. Anyway, final lap presented by Bank of Scuba. Oh, please. Oh, please. There we go. So there's an Integra in second, and Fraga's in his yellow Civic again. He's rolled out the yellow Civic again. I like this as well. Continuity. He's entered in the same car as in the other championship, because, I mean, it's eligible, so why not? Just like the player would. Very cool. I like that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yamanaka. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I did kind of have to do it to you. All right, here we go, Fraga. Let us dance once more. Oh, go on. Oh, go on. Sneak up the inside on corner exit. Sneak up the inside on corner exit. Come on. No, not quite. Yes. 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 Into the lead. And we've got one more corner to survive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. It's Joe Tack. Oh, God, it is, isn't it? Oh, no. Yes, there we go. Fragment. Yes, there we go. A first win for our, whatever we're calling this Integra. Oh. And another clean race bonus. Very tasty. Igor Tackett. Now, that's a disrespect. Well, that's a violation. You can't be sending for this guy like that. Meantime, do I dare check the Wimbledon score? A game against second in the table, Wigan, will be over by now. I'm not expecting good things. He's using a Civic how it should be. He really is. Right. Oh. That could have gone a lot worse, to be honest. We lost 1-0 to second in the table, Wigan, away. Given that we recently lost to 10th in the table, Bolton, 4-0 away, I was expecting a lot worse. I mean, given that that will be now 18 games in all competitions that we have not won, we probably need to start getting our shit together soon. I will know the Tackett, but he is the Tackett's Russian brother. Oh, God, does that make it even worse? Right, now time for Broad Bean Raceway. And over here, we'll go to... Oh, first, let's go check the used car dealership. Because I think we have made the decision. We are going to acquire the Evo. It'd be a nice throwback as well, because we had down the Evo in Gran Turismo 3. Over to the used car dealership. There it is. I wonder what it means by limited stock. Does it mean it just goes down throughout the day in-game, or is it based on how many people IRL are buying this elsewhere in the world? Is that a thing? I don't know. Call it Danny 2.0. We're doing it, lads. Let's go. James! Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? That is slick. That's well nice. It's red! Hey, and we can now access the semi-racing part of the tuning shop. Excellent. Okay. Right, so that can be stored safely at our garage for the moment. It can be delivered to our garage while we're off to... yeah, there's a set number of cars for sale. It's really high, though, like in the millions. Okay, right. So, meantime, we're going to beat the other FF race with our Integra, which I think needs a name, to be honest. Each player, I believe, can only buy... each player can only buy one. Okie doke. Right, so over here, it's a 2-lap race of the Suzuka East course. So, yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it to it. I'm just thinking of some names for the Honda Integra in my head. Just Ian the Integra. Yeah, suggestions in the chat. Right. And meantime... hang on, is that... is Fraga... Fraga started second this time. Takagi is on the pole. So, Toga. Why for so? Oh, Suzuka's looking very pretty in this game. Up the inside of our own teammate, sort of. Fraga, secretly Japanese. I mean, he is. I just like the name. That's fair enough. Oh, up the inside. We've got a prize in front of us. Teggy. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Who was it? Didn't someone in the first Fast and Furious have an Integra? Wasn't it Mia? Was it Mia? I want to say. We're not calling it Price. I will check. Excellent. Yes. Was it Mia that had... it was like a sky blue one. Can confirm. Excellent. I think we're calling it Mia. Poopers. Right. So at the end of the first lap, we're up to 4th. And that's going to soon be 3rd. And the 2 Civics are out in front. So Tackett Racing Enterprises is trying to... oh, so that was... my neighbour used to... oh, I see, right. So Fraga... oh, the switchback. Yes, nice move. And now Takagi... not Tora Takagi. Maybe it's his son, I don't know. Either way, he's... oh dear, he's been slapped. He's about to get slapped. I'm very sorry. I would take a prize over a Tesla. That's a... valid, to be fair. Can the Prius be the one from Super GT, though? With the flipping Toyota LMP1 hybrid engine in it? Can it be that one? Oh, oops. There we go. There were 2 Integras, red driven by Edwin, and... Oh, well, there's a third lap. Okay. And blue driven by Mia. Which one was Edwin again? Someone made me... Oh, oops. Someone made Mia's livery. Maybe. Yeah. I wasn't going to make an exact Mia clone of the car, but I just thought it'd be a fun name for it. Edwin was the red and yellow Acura intake. Oh, okay. Was he a man in, like, the vest top? Modern with the little goggle head. Oh, yeah. I remember that. But as for this shape, it was Mia's one. Mia had this one, wasn't it? And, well, that was easy. So, there we go. That'll be your first 2 career wins for Mia. There we go. Very tasty. Here we go. So, another clean race bonus. As we start to recoup the money that we've invested into Dan 2.0. And we've beaten the menu book. And we've got a collector level thingy, which we're up to level 6 on. Level up. You can now unlock the racing section. Oh, we're getting access to some very spicy parts. Yep, tack it. And very Gran Turismo, there are 2 versions of this Integra in the game, the 95 and the 98. Tack it Type R. Let's go back to the cafe. All right. All right, let's. If you think that's a good idea, let's do that. The red was the round light version, and Edwin was played by Jara. Oh, yep, yes, I remember now. That him. Oh. Meantime, there we go. Completed it, mate. Hey, lovely. You've got all 3 cars. This completes your Japanese sports cars collection. Some stories to tell you about these cars. Excellent. It's a roulette ticket. Oh, Chris is here as well. Simply put, the Honda Type R offers a fast and smooth ride. It is a true race car for the road. And its release, this first-gen Integra Type R was marketed at a price that was not inaccessible to young drivers, giving it a broad appeal as an introductory vehicle to the joys of driving a Type R. Its naturally aspirated engine is a mightier version of the one used in the base model, and offers a 19.7 brake horsepower upgrade in power. The Integra Type R also features a strengthened chassis and boasts over 40 kilograms in weight reduction. It is truly a masterpiece of 90s Japanese automobile engineering. Thanks, Chris. Cheers, Chris. Thanks for that. You know what's strange? I've not ever seen a first-gen Integra in any game. This model's the second-gen. Yeah. You don't often see a third-gen one much either. The one with the like, mid-2000s one. Front-wheel drive cars with the front wheels are tasked with both steering and power transmission. Yep. These jobs are done by the front wheels. Taking a corner cleanly requires tricky accelerator work. On the plus side, FIV cars make much better use of space than rear-wheel drive cars and require far fewer components. The FIV layout is therefore used in all sorts of cars, usually touring... Oh, no, wait. Smaller models all over the world. Use the FIV layout as well, particularly those made in Japan. Honda has produced lots of FIV sports models with naturally aspirated engines, starting with the Civic RS in 1972. Include the TC2 Integra Type R for the 1990s and the EK9 Civic Type R. The Suzuki Swiftboard is another example of a Japanese fifth car, one used as a base car for international rally races. That's correct. That's the thing, yeah. Ooh! New menu book acquired. Tune a classic car. Tune a Mini Cooper S to 360 pp or more. Alright then. Yes, so I hear the tuning shop's now open. Yeah, it's been for a little while, mate. You can only tune the car you're currently driving. Yes. Okay. Just ask Rupert, the shop owner. He'll help you out. We've had a chat with him already. Luca's late to the party. He really is. There's another car fun fact. The Suzuki Swift has the best engine name ever. What's it called? Like the Kumquat 8000 or something. Suzuki's turbo 1.5 litre is called the Booster Jet. Oh, that is excellent. That's very good. All right, let's head back over here. Pick up our roulette ticket, which will probably be, let's be honest, more money. For fuck's sake. Just in general. Okay, so money, a Clio, money, or an exhaust pipe. Money! And I'm okay with that. There we go, another 10k credits. Lovely. We are recouping the money that we spent out on Dan. So we may as well go and do that. Where am I at? There we go. We may as well go do that thing for Luca. Here comes the money. Also, someone was mentioning earlier about a wide body kit for the Mini. So, I'm just saying, right? I am just saying. I see you've upgraded your collect level. Now, and I can see racing sports parts. Speed is not all about engine power. You have to reinforce your brakes and chassis. In other words, in tuning, you should aspire for total balance. Yes, I agree, Rupert. Rupert. Crazy idea. Ash Sutton gets the half seat. I'd be alright with that, actually. Racing brakes, supercharger, flaming gears here. It was an anti-lag system. Okay. Semi-racing, increased rigidity. I also noticed there's 4 stages of weight reduction. Also, I think the body kit is in stage 5. Well, extreme, I should say. Slightly annoying, but still. What's a racing clutch and flywheel do? Stroke up. Let's have a stroke. Started streaming just as the match I was watching kicked off. Oh, what match was that? I'm assuming either Forest or Rangers. Forest or Rangers. Racing air filter. Racing brake pads. Excellent. That'll do. Racing brake kit, slotted discs or dual discs. Is there a difference? Rangers and Forest played. Forest played yesterday. What was the Rangers result then? I don't want to talk about it. Hey, there we go. We're up to 370 PPs. There we go. So there's no difference. We won 1-0. Excellent. Who are you playing? Oh, you did exactly what was required. I did do that. Tuning's pretty tricky, isn't it? No. Aberdeen, okie doke. Yep, okie doke. There are also parts like power restricted balance. Fun exploring the wild world of tuning. I will. Alsace has already been unlocked, and Sardegna as well. And a European Hot Hatches menu book has been unlocked, so let's have a look at that. We can collect a modern Mini Cooper, an R-Bar 500, and a Polo GTI. To collect European Hot Hatches. Hatchbacks are small cars with a rear door hinged at the roof. The hotch means they're extra speedy. Lots of neat little hot hatches have been produced in Europe over the years. Because Kaz is a nerd. Really? Never have guessed that. If you're going to be racing in a Mini tuned 360 pp or more, then you should target the race at Brands Hatch. All right, okay. So how have I been enjoying GT7 so far? Not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking good. Put it this way, I'm kind of gutted that I'm committed to streaming it now because I want to play it offline. Wish they had more older cars in these games. Gran Turismo's older car selection has always been pretty good, to be fair. All right, so let's have a quick look around and see what races are open at the moment. There we go. Still nothing going on in America, by the way. America just like, fuck off. We don't want your European... we don't want your shite European cars. The European Sunday Cup 400? Excuse me? Oh, okay. It's for the performance points. Right, okay. I thought for a second it was a Sunday Cup endurance race. As awesome as that would have been. There we go. So we got, yep. All right, and then Maggiore, we've got Sunday Cup Classic. Oh, we've won that one. Okay. GT Cup Group 3. What about over at Sardegna? That's more of the Sunday Cup 400. Yep. Okie doke. There is a lot in this game. You have to either win them or find them in the used dealership. Okie doke. Broadbean Raceway. Well, I'll tell you what, let's just go and win that, because it's annoying me that it's still sat there incomplete. Ugh. Ugh. Okie doke. I think further in you unlock a classic dealer with older cars. Ooh. The menu map reminds me of Burnout 3. Oh, Wesley, I'm so glad you said that. Yes. Yes. The whole going to the 3 different parts of the world, and it's in that blue colour palette. Is this a very odd-shaped oval? Yes. So it's not an oval. It's a slipper, I think. It's someone's slipper. All right, anyway. Whoa, hello. Charlie Bean's out here. Look, he's been forged in the fires of battle. The fires of intense combat with Steve Brown. So this measly little Sunday Cup race ain't going to do shit for him. Used dealer is mainly 2000s and 90s cars. Oh, okay. Meantime, that Daihatsu is not coping very well with being in the lead, so let's take the lead off them. And, yep. Yeah, and yep. Yeah, see ya. He's just like, I'm in the lead. I'm blocking everyone. Oh, just like, hi. So a foval then. Hey, I like it. Well, to be honest, if I wanted to do like a NASCAR stop motion track again, this is the sort of track I'd build. Because it always reminds me of, what was it called? It was like a legendary, it was like one of the first major NASCAR stop motion on YouTube was the Miller High Life 400, made by a guy called, oh god, what was he called? I can't remember what he was called off the top of my head now. What his username was. He basically didn't do much else on YouTube after that, but it was massive. And that race kind of set the standard for NASCAR stop motions and stop motion races on YouTube. And the whole quirk of that track was that it was like an L shape. It was like an it was an L-shaped track. So it would have 2 hairpin turns like a Martinsville, but it would also have a 90-degree left and then a 90-degree right. So I thought that was very interesting. It was a way of like mixing up the standard oval formula while it's still feeling like a NASCAR track. Basically, I think if I did build another stop-motion track, which low-key I kind of want to, it would kind of be like a baby it would be the Norris ring, basically. Man made the coolest stop-motion race and dipped. Yeah, he did. We feel the pain of a lifetime lost in 1,000 days throughout the fire and the flames we carry on. It reminds me of the Brooklands mod for 2 that. Yeah, I remember that. I also remember the fact that the AI hated the final turn. They just yeet straight up into the wall on the corner exit. Come on. Right, so before we do the... Hang on a minute, there's an FF Challenge 450 race we've not done at the high speed ring. Huh, we never did that one. All right, well, while we're here, let's go and do that one, shall we? Do you know what, though? Do you know what? Part of me wants to do something very radical. Part of me wants to long off the Integra, as much as it's done good for us, and see if we can do a bit of a redemption arc for the little Civic over here. You know what I'm saying? Brooklands but modified into a what-if modern raceway. Yeah. That was very cool. And there's also the Aqua S. The Aqua S. Oh my god. The Joe Tackett redemption arc. Yes. The Sand Swift. Right. We are naming this Civic Joe, Joey T, and we are on for a redemption arc at last. Oh, God. Sam doesn't want to show up with his nasal spray now. Joe Tackett has his own MTJ story. Martin Truex Jr. story. What did Joe Tackett's wife get cancer? A Type R is too good for Joe. Well, it's something at least. Right, so... Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Do this. Fraga's back in second. in his own Civic. It's got to be the best HX model with miscoloured bumpers. No, we're trying to get a redemption arc for Joe. Meantime, oh my word. Well, he's winning an actual drag race, and I can't believe that. I can't believe I'm saying that. Oh my god. Oh my god, the speed! Yeah, you know that Civic 1-2 up the front? It's going to be a 1-2-3 in a moment, lads. Yo! Alright. Yeah, give me a moment. Holy shit! Also, an advantage of front-wheel drive cars is the best way to save them from an out-of-control slide is to mash the throttle. He saved up and bought a Type R and now lives in a shed behind the cab. Yeah, he hit hard times for a long time, and then he found like a scrap Civic Type R. The glorious Plato save. Yes! I love that you know exactly what I'm referencing with that. Meantime, you're right there, Frogger. No? Okay. Well, I'm going to pass you now. Say nothing if you're cool with that. Oh, it's an Integra out in front. Okay. Hang on, is that the Integra we just decided not to use? Yamanaka's like, oh, I'm going to use it instead. Well, unfortunately for you, Joey T is on the comeback trail. He's turning his life around after many years in the wilderness. It was 2008 when he left. He bailed on flipping Team Apex Glide. And, you know, ended up broke with his base model Civic that he'd been frauding and living with, impounded by the cops for multiple parking ticket offences. He had to go and work in like, a corner shop. I love that the Speedo reached the max already. Yeah, it really has. It's like the other way around, some speedometer. There's some cars with speedometers where you're like, okay, that's very optimistic, I will say. This car's the opposite. It's like, oh my god, it's going so much faster than I thought it would. Oh, there we go. It's yeeting it in there. And I respect it for that, you know. I've also come up with a bit of a wacky idea. And I don't know if you're going to come with me on this one. But hear me out. Because you know how we bought the Evo for the for that special Clubman Cup race at Scuba and Suzuka? Well, like, you know, I'm not saying the Joe Tackett redemption arc must truly include us building an actually fast Civic. The final boss for Joe Tackett has definitely got to be Jordan Cox. And across the line, you want to put a drag wheelie bar. Put a wheelie bar on the front. Oh. So, yeah, that was easy. Clean race bonus, lovely. Yes. So, yeah. Let's have a look at the logistics of this. I don't know why I'm praying. I'm praying to God. Let you right before my eyes. But the, right, Clubman Cup Plus, sports tyres, 550 pp or less. This Civic Type R is on 414. Do you see where I'm going with this? And yes, I know we bought the Evo for this, but hear me out here. If we're going all in on the flipping redemption arc of Joe Tackett, and also, by the way, we've got the European Sunday Cup 400. Well, I'll build up Charlie Bean for that one. Change tyres and get a racing muffler. That might just be all we need. It's time to find out either way. Let's go. So we need sport tyres for this, at a minimum. So, Fully customizable computer. Intriguing. Okay. So the sports tyres are down here, aren't they? So the VTEC put in the high lift cams. Okay. 434. 468. 450. I think some nice sports mediums will help out. Right away. Nice. Good. Yep, good. Weight reduction stage 1. Yep. Down for this. What we're now going to go is, what was it? High lift cams. 7 horsepower. 5 grand for 7 horsepower. Dirt tyres. No, we're not quite there yet. Fully customizable computer. 199 horsepower. High RPM turbocharger. Oh my word. Up to 270 horsepower. 262. What's that? I'll know a lot in this car. No RPM turbo. 258. Racing crank. It's up to 205 horsepower. Semi-racing clutch and flywheel. Hang on, do you still need to have bought the previous steps of weight reduction? Or do they combine? How about in racing? Racing air filter, that's rather nice. You need to give like 30 horsepower, I guess, because the Type R already revs so high. There's not much room for improvement. Okay. Racing crankshaft, give us over 200 horsepower. Semi-racing, or low, semi-racing clutch and flywheel. What about in the sports section? Bore up. We'll go up to a 1.6 litre. High compression pistons. Up to 492. Sport suspension, 513. Sport clutch and flywheel, yep. You spent more than Joe's old Civic was worth. that limited slip differential has actually knocked the performance points back down again. But I feel like it's still a worthy investment because it always helps with the handling. So we'll do that. 500.81 sports brakes. There we go. Dead on 500 performance points. And, well, let's see what we can do with Joe Cat, with Joey T. Now up to 221 horsepower, 966 kilograms. And, yeah, I'm excited. Let's do this. Right, let's go to Scuba. Now, this was the race that Mike previously claimed featured some of the best racing he's ever come across in Gran Turismo history. So, bold claim. It's time to find out if it's true. It lowers it because it's heavier. Your weight went up a few... Oh, I see. Right, okay. 5 laps. Okay, 5 laps of Scuba in the Club and Cup Plus with enhanced AI. Well, actually good AI. The Joe Tackett redemption arc begins here. All right. So, there's a GR Yaris in this race. There's one right behind me. Oh, my goodness me. All right, here we go. Big chunky. It's a standing start. Oh, my goodness. Okay. And here we go. Oh, my God, there's a Porsche 911 in this race. We've been monstered off the line by everyone and their nan. Oh, my God, we've been punted. We're being punted. All right. Okay, we're in a scrap. Let's go. The inside, that Beetle looks like it's got some serious mods on it, judging by the fact it's got a custom body kit. Oh my goodness me. Oh my god, this is chaos right from the off, and I'm here for it, frankly. Whoa! Mercedes is fishtailing in front of us. Oh my word. Oh my god, there's cars everywhere. There's no room to breathe here. Oh, for fuck's sake. The slide from the Beetle. Also, everyone is monstering us in a straight line. There's an R34. Jesus Christ, there's an NSX behind us as well. My God. Right, we are in the bear pit right now. Oh, round the outside of the R34 though. Oh, come on. Oh my God. Do you know what I'm thinking? I feel... Oi, fuck off. Six is in there as well. The Clubman Royal Rumble, it really is. You know what I'm thinking? You know when it said recommended performance points 550? I think in this case it really meant it. Yeah, because we are kind of getting monstered on the straights. Like, really, really monstered. By everyone and their nan. Jesus. Are we really going to go 3 wide into this corner? We're going 3 wide. Yep. Yep. Okay. Right. Yep, that's happened. Side by side across the line again. Oh! We've been punted. And have locked the brake. Oh, dear. I am now lost, okay? May need the Evo just for the all drive out of the corners. Well, you know, don't be doing that Captain Hindsight thing that you like to do, but it's not like you're wrong. You've been Matt Nealed, I really have. Yeah, we are getting hosed like your mum's favourite flannel out here by everyone and their nan. I cannot stress this enough. You're living as Joe Tackett in last. It's a sad story. Is the Joe Tackett redemption arc over already? Oh. It might well be, you know. Did someone say a British touring car driver's name? Yes, they did. That would be me, sir. I've also just noticed, by the way, our best lap so far is a 1 minute 8.5. The fastest lap of the race is 1 minute 4. Jesus. There's levels to this game, and we're not on any of them. Right, we've had a clear lap this time, so let's see what's... One minute 7.7. Do you think the Evo's just sitting in our garage right now, like, well, you did buy me specifically for this series, and then you were like, oh no, actually, I'm going to do it in a Civic. What performance point rating was that Sylvia, though, Mike? $549. Yeah, there you go. This is only on 500, so either way, we're short on performance points, so... So what are we saying, folks? Are we saying stick with the Civic? Go back to the drawing board with the Civic? We have already invested money into it. It should have been me! It should have been me! Or do we switch to the Evo? Because either way, that was slightly embarrassing, I will be honest. There's some L's, and we're holding all of them right now. One vote for the E-vote. One E-vote. Oh. Also, I've just realised, Mike, you were running a rear-wheel drive Sylvia, right? So... Oh, God. I believe the next cafe thing unlocks GT Auto, then you can fit a wide body and wider tyres to the Civic. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, because what I'm going to do now... Yes, thank you. What I'm actually going to do is... I'm going to take a break for a moment, because I really need a stretch, and I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. So, have a drink and have a stretch of your own. When we come back, I'm going to build up Charlie Bean so we can tackle the next menu book races. And when we do that, we'll go back with Joe. We'll come back with Joe Tackett. The Joe Tackett redemption arc is not over. I'm not giving up on him just yet. Meantime, see you in a moment. We're back. There we go. Right. Let's go back to it, shall we? I've got a cup of tea. And I've even got a Kit Kat. So, there you go. Right, so what we're going to do first is mod up Charlie Bean. So we're ready to tackle the latest menu book events, which will then also give us some money. What we're then going to do is have another tilt at modding Joey T. Or we'll use that. We'll see. See how we're feeling. But yeah. In tonight's episode, will Joe make his comeback? Or will the Evo steal Joe's lunch money and sleep with his mother? Jeez. So, it's 400 pp, these ones coming up, isn't it? So, we've already taken some parts off to get it into the 350 pp race that we did, the one make mini race, where there was that one where Steve Brown was like, 300 pp, 350 pp, what's that? Oh, well, that's not a rule, that's just a suggestion, isn't it? Right, meantime, we've got 3 races to do. Brands Hatch, Alsace, and Sardegna. Let's work our way up from Italy back home to Brands. So, Sardegna is one of my favourite fantasy tracks from Gran Turismo Sport as well. So, yep, 400 pp's. And we've got a selection of European hot hatches. So, there you go. Sports hard tyres. Hang on, what tyres are the... Does it say... No, it won't say what tyres the opponents are on. So, oh, no, not comfort hard. Sport hard, there we go. Detailed settings. Street suspension. 374 pp's. ECU, we'll pop that back on. 382 pp's. These are probably already a lot more than we need, but why not? Trying to think what other parts did we have on it before we took them off? Differential. I think that's about right, to be honest. Exhaust manifold. Air cleaner. Yeah, that's all normal. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's go. The Sardegna Road Track B. And if we place 3rd or higher, we get a Polo GTI. So let's do it to it. I looked at the microphone like I'm talking like that at the camera. I'm like, so what I should say is, so let's do it to it. I also love this microphone because it's not the Shure. I can't remember the name of the actual Shure microphone that everyone and their nan uses for podcasting and streaming now. But it's close enough and it's the same shape, so I still feel like I'm doing that podcast thing, like I'm on the like I'm on the kickoff with True Geordie and stuff like that. But not the Joe Rogan experience, because Joe Rogan can fuck off. Anyway, let's go. Charlie Bean is out here. And the redemption arc now is not really just for Joe Tackett, it's for Epitaph Racing. It's for Epitaph Motorsport or Gallifrey Autosport. Those are the 2 names I'm toying with for my race team, especially when I'm back in iRacing. So Epitaph I guess Epitaph Autosport. Epitaph Motorsport? Epitaph Motorsport or Gallifrey Autosport. Either one. If any of you guys have a preference, either way, just say. But yeah, we kind of got slapped up silly in the last race, so Charlie Bean is out for revenge. So he's going to get that by going around the outside of a Clio and a Lancia Delta. Though not an is that an Integrale? Epitaph, a reference to the label. Yes, Wesley, well spotted. Very well spotted. And for those of you who didn't spot that, Gallifrey, fairly obvious reference to Doctor Who. Oh, meantime, we're absolutely slapping falls. Yeah, and this is my favourite layout of the new Sardegna Road Track. It's the Delta HF Integrale. Oh, so it was the performance version. I didn't know if it was like the base model with like a 1 litre, I don't know, lawnmower engine in it. Aha! It's a Citroen. No, it's not. It's a DS3 DS3. It's a DS3. It's a DS3 Citroen DS3 Racing DS. Dick Small. It's the Dick Small 3, just behind the McGann really small trophy. Actually, that's our man Lopez behind the wheel of the Renault. Oh, what? I don't know who B. Beauvoir is out in the lead right now, but he's legging it. Wonder if he's related to Francis. Hello, today we're out in the Italian mountains to do some train spotting while driving around in a racing car. How exciting is that? Please don't take that as me, like, mocking Francis, by the way. I love him. He's great. DS3 has no game. It's a Nintendo 3DS. Very good. Also, final lap, we are still 6.8 seconds behind the leader. 6.9. So, yeah. The AI have thrown in another hair out in front. So, oh my god. Oh my goodness. Where are we supposed to go here? Either way, Lopez has just been absolutely pimp-slapped. Oh, and meantime, I've just passed both of them. So what's the leader driving? Is that an Alfa Romeo Almito? Or is it some sort of sporty Peugeot? A sporty Peugeot? Either way, let's go catch up and find out. Oh, come on. Oh, it's another Gran Turismo World Tour driver. So that's probably another reason why he's legging it. He's actually got some ability. Ah, it's a Peugeot 208. Okie doke. Here we go. Here we go. What happened to your race lead, by the way? What happened to that? It's kind of vanished, mate. What's that? You're pooing yourself? You're shorting yourself? No, I don't care if you're a professional Gran Turismo World Tour driver. I'm gonna... Oh, my God. Now... Oh, where's the pause button? That'll do. Hello? Yep. Hang on, don't try... Is it open? There we go. Late in the day, an unexpected boost. Oh, I can breathe. I can breathe again. Oh, he's got no chance now. That was the worst possible time for that to show up for him. Right, now what are you going to do, mate? Now I can breathe. Oh, he's just going to... Oh, no. No, he isn't. What's that? You have to brake for those corners. That seems kind of boring. Side by side. So, oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. That'll do. Has been disqualified of using performance-enhancing nasal spray. Ah, there we go. And that's a dub for Charlie Bean. It was a competitive race, you know. There was me thinking 380 pp's would be far too close to the 400 pp average. But, yeah, it made it competitive. Broke Wilm's policy. Buy a whisker. Oof. Is that like a reward for winning a close... And we've got another trophy for some reason. I don't entirely know why. All I know is we've got our Volkswagen Polo and I've got a cup of tea, so things are good, really. Life's just good. Right. Okie doke. So, we've got two other races, and we've got Alsace, whatever. I still don't know how to pronounce that. It's been 5 years since that track first debuted in Gran Turismo Sport, and I still don't know how to bloody pronounce it. Well, it's that one basically. It's that one. So yeah, same again. Let's go. Next upgrade for Charlie Bean should probably be a gearbox. Yeah, you're not wrong. At the moment, I think we're all right. But yeah, that will probably be the next one. And it's pronounced Alsace. Alsace. Okay. Okay. So Alsace we're now going to. I'll sass you out on Twitter. Oh, and it's at night. Is it? Yes, it's at night. Okay. Excellent. And Bouvard from the past race. There he is. Bonjour, I'm Baptiste Bouvard. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. The Alsace region is in France, but also close to Germany and Italy. The yellow flowers around this track are really beautiful, aren't they? Yeah, they're quite nice. France is a country known for its delicious bread. And I think the baguettes are... Did someone have... You're not wrong. And yes, I love bread, but you got the French driver to bang on about baguettes. Today's race starts in broad daylight, but it'll be dark by the time... Okay, right. Let's make sure you have a good breakfast. I suggest a baguette. Oh, goodness me. Oh, things you love to see. Also, you lied to me. It's really fucking just baguette. Baguette and inshallah merchants. Yeah, this really isn't broad daylight, by the way, mate. Good thing I had that baguette for breakfast. Oh, well, I guess there's some daylight over there. Maybe it's first thing in the morning. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe you got confused. He was like, no, it will end at night. No, it will start at night. Oh, will it? Oh, okay. Whoa, okay. Okay. Hang on a minute. Is this a new layout of Alsace I've never driven before? This is... Huh. Okay. Lies, drives, and baguettes. So I recognize the... Oops. I recognize this bit. Oh, no. Yeah, I definitely recognize this bit. I didn't recognize that steep uphill right-left. I don't recognize this bit either. Unless it's been revamped since... Oh, well, that's the start-finish line. Oh, okay. This is a layout of this track that I am not familiar with. All that Charlie Bean is familiar with is sending it. And that's what we're doing. Well, Bouvard's in the mud this time because Lopez is battling away with him. And Kay Marshall, Chris Marshall, Jeff Marshall's brother is out in front. Oh, Jeff, what did you do this weekend? Oh, I did another film about Secrets in the Underground. Oh, brilliant. What did you do? I went racing in a Peugeot. Okay. Sounds like banter. Sounds like banter. All right. Marshall, Bouvard, Omega is the top three. Omega competing out of either Epitaph Motorsports or Gallifrey Autosports. We still don't know. Because he can't make a fucking decision to save his life. Tell me you're ADHD without telling me you're ADHD. Suspected ADHD, I should say. All right, final lap presented by a bank. Presented by the Baguette Bank. Credit One Baguette. Oh, round the outside of Bouvard. Round the outside of the Baguette. Of Bertrand Baguette. And now it's just me and Chris Marshall. Jeff Marshall's race driver brother. Oh, send it over the rumble strips. Oh no, please. I need, yes. Oh yeah, now there's a send. An uphill hairpin left send. It's an unorthodox one. Also, I think Bouvard did get it completely wrong because, yeah, it's getting brighter now. The sun's coming up. Well, gee, you got it the wrong way round. Oh, go on. Oh, go on. Oh, we're side by side still. Side by side. Yes. Can we close the door? Yes, just. Holy hell. That's another exciting finish. Ironically, Bertrand Baguette is Belgian. Belgian Bertrand Baguette. That's another exciting finish we've had in this series. And Charlie Bean is taking the fight to them. But he's getting in some good scraps along the way. And we've got our fair Arbuff. Racing the Indy 500 Super GT. So he did. Meantime, I've got a Kit Kat. So, there we go. Meantime, I'm eating a Kit Kat. He raced his last race for Super GT last year. Oh, did he? Obviously, just retiring. All right, here we go. The final round of the European Sunday Cup 400. And we're on home turf. So, you know me and Charlie Bean ain't going to take no shit round here. Oh, and the tea's just hit that perfect temperature level where you can really gulp it, but it's hot, but not scald the inside of your mouth. Finally, Charlie Bean has come back home. If you smell what the beans are cooking. If The Rock had been British. If the Stone. Alright, anyway. Here we go. Beauvoir's on the pole. Lopez is third. No sign of Jeff Marshall's brother. He's probably off having a cup of tea with Jeff. Oh my god. Oh my goodness me. Did you really have to do it to him? Yes, I did. Yeah, in fact, I did. I confused it for Heikki Kovalainen. Oh, is he retiring instead? Oh, meantime, there's the wobbling, flobbling modern version of our car. Oh my god. Oh, where are we going here? Right, where are we going here, lads? Is there room through the middle? Oh, there's room in the middle! I didn't think that was possible, but it was! Holy shit! Shoot the gap! Someone can clip that, that'd be lovely, thank you. Woo! Lord! Holy heck! Thank you for the clip, Jason. Oh, that was banging! I'm just like, there's no room here, there's no room here, there's no room here. Just parted them like the Red Seas. Meantime, here's Lopez and Guyot having a scrap. Meantime, Beauvoir's trying to leg it. So it's like round one redux up in here. Oh no, oh no, oh. You didn't have to do it to him. In fact, I did. I actually really did. And round the outside. Oh. Hello. Hello, mate. Me again. Charles Moses Bean out here. It really is. Here we go. Beauvoir versus Omega. It's been the feud of the championship. Well, it's not a championship, but you know, feud of the series. Oh, he's having to really stamp on the brakes here. The cutback down Paddock Hill. Unfortunately for you, pal, I am on home turf. A track that I've actually driven round in anger IRL. And, yeah, I kind of know my way around here all right. There, I defend too. They really do. I've got to say, I am impressed. Look, here's the thing, right? Like, I was low-key impressed with the AI in Gran Turismo Sport. I thought their racecraft was pretty good. I like the fact that they made mistakes. They were still slow as chode for the most part. Until one of them would do that thing where in the middle of the race they just activate Ayrton Senna God mode. This time around, it's more like they've kind of balanced that out. They've kind of given Ayrton Senna God mode to more of the field, distributed it more evenly. This time I'm here, I can stay a little bit. Hello, hi, hello, Simon. Welcome in, just as Charlie Bean completes 3 wins out of 3. We're on my home turf. Literally, I live about 10 minutes in that direction, behind those grandstands. Yo! You drove a Mustang, right? Yes, I did. I drove a Mustang round this track. I've also been on a passenger ride round here in an 80s Corvette and an Ariel Atom. The latter one being so terrifying, I nearly bailed out after a lap because I thought I was going to be sick. Quality, because I'm installing a game for later, but it's worth it. Once it finishes installing, I'll be able to be on HD quality. Excellent. What is the game for later? What is the game for later? Oh. Again, I'm enjoying having like the podcast mic set up here. Just like how I've drove around Knock Hill, that was fun. Oh, you drove around Knock Hill. That's awesome, Kia. That's very cool. And there we go. So, if we've got this one right, we should have unlocked GT Auto after this. Ooh! It's a mystery secret Streamiversary surprise. Oh my god. Is it... I was about to say, well, is it your Streamiversary today then? I fucking assume so. Unless you're doing a 50 cent out here. Go shawty, it's your Streamiversary. We gon' party like it's Streamiversary. And you know we don't give a fuck, it's not your Streamiversary. We're finally in the chat. Someone else keep going with that because I can't think up with the lyrics quick enough. It's a big throwback for me, though. That's all I'm going to say. So it's not... oh, God. What's it... Oh, my God. I've completely forgotten. 2 years, yeah. Oh, awesome. I did some laps in my Supra at VIR. Awesome. Someone bought me for self-advertising. No, you're fine. You're okay. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Oh no, was that the 50 cent thing? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, there we go. We completed another menu book. There we go. Lovely. Yes, you complete your European Hot Hatch collection. Lovely. I've got some stories to tell you about these cars. Cool. A pavilion has been made available. GT Auto is available. Excellent. So, yeah, Luca, how about you talk to us about these cars, man? I'll finish my tea while you're nattering on. How about that? Simon is just in time for the cafe cottage core. Are you familiar with the term hot hatch? Yes, I am. As to hatchback cars with powerful engines and sporty suspension, it does. Take the high-performance GTI version of Volkswagen's first-generation Golf, which debuted in 1976. Good year, that. It is now generally considered to be the very first hot hatch. The Polo is the successor to the original GTI. Is it? Sort of, I guess. Ooh, cafe aesthetics, yeah. England's Cooper and Italy's Abarth have been producing high-performance models since the 50s. They have. And there we go. Wash a car at GT Auto. It's the only task. And then, before we get into all that, this menu is about experiencing what GT Auto has to offer. Nice, okay. No, it's looking a bit dirty after all the driving you've done. Maybe. Maybe. That track day was the day I learned an oil filter can break. It's a car that hatches at hot temperature. It's like a zoo experiment. Right. So, let's have a look around GT Auto, shall we? Oh, we've got the pavilionscapes over there. I thought that was what Showcases was for. Regardless. Hey, the GT Auto garage has opened. Lovely. Customized cars and driving gear. Okay, so firstly, let's have a look in customized car. I mean, we should wash it just to pass the menu book, but I'm determined to find these body kits, you know. Gran Turismo Cafe reminds me of Forza lists from Motorsport, but more freeform and less restrictive when you're stuck with a set of tracks in one car. Hot hatch now, Caliente compact. So this shop is GT Auto. I missed that bit. They have 3 floors that offer different services and products. That's GR86. And there's lots of exciting... Oh, look at our Mini. Look at Charlie Bean sat in there. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope I do as well, Sarah. I bloody love how wholesome Gran Turismo is. And oh, have a look at this. I feel like he's American. On this floor, you can customize your cars according to your own personal style. Customizations created on this floor can be saved to My Library using the Save Style option. These styles can be applied later using the Load Style option. You can also access the livery editor, which allows you to repaint your car or add decals to it. We got everything you need to personalize your car. Nice. Thank you. What was it called? Clayton. Yes, there we go. Right. Custom parts. Good. Oh, wow. Actually, that's creepily good. Simon, I had to get some benefit out of religiously watching a lot of American sport since about the age of 8 years old. Why can Brits do American accents better than Americans? Look, British actors have been doing that for years. Can I put a wang on? You could put a wang on. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that wang. That's like a DTM wang. Oh, brilliant. All right, well, I'm not seeing a bonnet pin. Oh, look at that. Tow hook. Oh, my God. Roll cage. An actual roll cage in there. Amazing. Wheels. The amazing wang. Oh, those are nice. Right, what's the standard we always go for? What's the legendary one that we always go for? That any car looks good in, especially any Japanese car. My mind's gone blank. Antegi Racing, American Racing. Can we get torque thrust for this Mini? Yes, we can. Amazing. Volk T37s. Oh, there's no Volks. Oh, god damn it. There's no Volk. Oh. We'll have to find something similar then. Oh, those are nice. Oh, those are very British racing. Oh, Rays is Volk. Oh, okay. There we go. Volk Race. There we go. Volk Racing. Trinity V. Trinity V. 57XV. T37V. 37SL. Hey, there we go. So, bog standard T37s. We can get regular T37s. Oh, that looks rather nice. Oh, beefy rims. Rim width. Oh. The USA cannot do a British accent is because we have too many accents. Yeah. Wait, green light 57 is also raised. Today I learned. Apparently so, yes. And actually, yeah, you're right. Mike. Good catch there. Wide. Log rims. Oh, 12-inch. Oh, they look tough. They look very tough. I like that a lot. So there we go. I thought this was in response to Hitch for a second. I was very confused for a moment. There we go. Lovely. Right, paint color. Real car paint. Wide. Oh, I see. So these are all actual car colors from different... Yeah, I see. Okay. Fluorescent, matte fluorescent, candy, dark candy, chrome, color shift, carbon. We're getting serious out here. Matte metallic might be a good one. More of Kaz nerdness there. There are like 7 slight variations of headlight bulb. Because why not? Exactly. Dark fleeks. Now I feel like we need to go like old school, like, oh, aluminum metallic. That looks pretty nice. Liquid. I think old school, like matte. I'm trying to find like a British Racing green or something. Now when you buy them, you have to go to the livery editor to apply them. Oh, what's that? The paint? Hang on. Let me have a look in real car paint. Yeah, fair enough. Strawberry. Okay. Moulin Rouge. Imperial Maroon. That looks very sexy. And that's off a Jag. That is off a jag. So it would fit. Also, isn't it literally already British racing? Yes, good point. I was going to put it into red. Because, you know, deep burnt orange metallic off a Plymouth. Ooh, jag. Nope, it's almond green. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh. I think we've just found it. Yes. There we go. Oh, bollocks. Oh, do you know what? Oh, that's annoying. Literally right next to it was a paint that I was like... It was the Chevrolet paint. Dark red metallic. You know what? We'll try both. Why not? Toyota Super Red. Oh, okay. Where's that? Cavendish Red. Maroon, Tartan Red. Race Red. Carmen Red. Many reds. Zanavinismo Red. Emotional Red 2. Prominence Red. Oh yeah, sort by manufacturer. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I do like this, though, that you can pick any paint from any car in the game. Any manufacturer paint. That's nice. Very cool. Red. Super Red 4. Red Mica Metallic. Solar. So what one were we looking for? Super Red 2. Super Red 5. Solar Red. Emotional Red 2. Whole lot of red. Pure Red. Prominence. Solar Red. I can only seem to find Super Red 4 and Super Red 4 and 5. It's just the blood of Mark Cavendish on the car. Jeez. Right, we'll pick this up as well. Why not? And then... All right, let's put some... So is this the actual body kit we could put on it, or is there more of it? And 2. Oh, I missed that one. Bollocks. There we go. Front aero. And then looking good. Thank you. I think so too. Hang on. What's the... Oh, I see. And then, yep. And we're gonna put the wing on it. Can I put a wing? In fact, that looks better. Wide body is under the oil. Oh, is it? Oh shit. So create design. Preview. I just want to repaint it if I'm honest. Body, paint all. Yes. Oh. I think it's got to be dark red metallic. Yes, sir. What's body 2? Color palette. Oh, that's the hood. Oh, okay. Oh, do you know what? For the Mr. Bean, I'll tell you what. For the Mr. Bean vibe, because Mr. Bean's Mini had a black hood on it, why have you made my Supra but as a Mini? I'm very sorry. And the wang. We'll make the wang black. Oh, it's the whole roof. Okay. Yeah, do you know what? Yes. It's like a Dennis the Menace vibe to that. Oh, bollocks. No, didn't mean to do that. No. Hang on. So body 2 is color palette. We'll go down here, and then we'll go to black. Yep. And then rear wing. Color palette. Red with white TE37s. AJ's going full 2022 for... I am, aren't I? So, and then the wheels. We're going to paint them black as well. Oh, Charlie, you are looking good. Charlie Bean, you are looking good. Oh, that's the little gangster Mini right there. Oh, we won't add that yet. Windshield banner. Nice. Either way, this is good shit. This is really nice. Cheeseburger. Charles, there we go. Charles, the Devil's Mini. Yeah! It's like an evil Mini. And it somehow hints to both the Italian job, because it's red like one of the Minis in that film, And Mr. Bean because it has a black hood. Otherwise, I don't really see how else it's like either of them. But oh, look at that. That is sexual. I just noticed the big center racing sword. Oh my god, yes. In which case then, did you say that the wide body kits were under oil change? Let's go and find that. Yes, okie doke. Oh no, we've got some loading times. Vampire Mini. Really is, actually. Oh no, this is such a long load. Oh my god. Such a long loading time. If only I had a PS5. If you can't tell, I'm being very sarcastic. Right. Maintenance and servicing. You'd think it would be under customizing cars. Let's be honest. But this is Gran Turismo. On this floor, we'll perform maintenance on your car. This is also where we widen bodies. Excellent. That's what I'm looking for. Drive your car too long and its performance will drop. So remember to bring it in regularly for some tender, loving care. Thanks, Clayton. Wait till you see the animation. Oh, I'm ready. You make it. You make it. Oh. Oh. That's sexy. Oh, I love the side-by-side comparisons as well. I love that. All right, let's do it. Oh, that's brilliant. Rip the side wheels off. There we go. We've stuck them on. We've glued some more on. Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm in love. Oh. And by the way, let's do the thing we originally came here for. Oh, yes. I fucking love Gran Turismo and I fucking love this game. Look at that. Charlie Bean. Welcome to the team. That rhymed as well. Welcome to either Epitaph Motorsport or Gallifrey Autosport. I might just put that to a vote on Twitter, actually. Sterling Marlin Daytona 2002 simulator. I was going to say you are absolutely gleeful right now and it's wonderful. Aww. You're going to make me blush. But yeah, when I said Gran Turismo is my favorite game series of all time, I mean it. And I really enjoy this game. Oh, discovering GT Auto in Gran Turismo 4 was trippy for me as a kid, yeah. Yes, I did. Well, we did a few other things as well, mate. They certainly did a good job of washing your car. In fact, blimey, they've done such a good job, the colour's changed. And you've got a wing now and a body kit. Blimey, that's a very good car wash. It is, Luca. It's amazing. There are other services available at GT Auto too, you know. I feel rude. Like, just let him talk. For example, you can give your car a real makeover by changing the wheels and aerodynamic parts. Can you? Yeah. If you try to create a good-looking car in GT Auto, I recommend going to Scapes to take photos of it. I agree. It's time for your latest reward. Another track. The Championship Tokyo Highway Parade. Excellent. Let's have a look at this. I'd like you to go to World Circuit to take part in the Tokyo Highway Parade. It's an event for skilled drivers and a National B license. So they do have license requirements. Oh my god. Oh my god. Head to the World Circuit and enter the event. Your goal is to finish in the top 3 overall. Looks like it's going to be raining on the day of the race. Okay. I'll be rooting for you. Cheers, Luca. Thank you. Oh no. Trains. Oh, the vibes. The trains. Oh, look at this. This is ticking every box for me right now. I also love the fact that it's just a shot of normal Tokyo. Like, that's the racetrack, but obviously it's just a normal road with traffic on it at the moment. And fireworks going off, because why not? The Tokyo Express, the WoW races are hell, though. Oh, are they? Okay, you've piqued my interest again. So, right. So we've got Charlie Bean, but we still have some business not finished elsewhere, remember? Do you remember me fell in love? You literally have 2 lanes, barely any room to park. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. Oh, I just realised we can't buy these now. So, right, okay. If I ever get my hands on GT photo mode, careers will be dying left and right, I swear to God. Look, we've all seen, I mean, you can literally see it on this screen right here, what you can do in a Assetto Corsa photo mode with Gran Turismo tools behind you. Oh, my word. Oh, my goodness me. Right, anyway, they've updated Tokyo Expressway. It's the accurate width now, which isn't much. Fair enough. Right. So, in the time since we last attempted that Club and Cup, what was it, Club and Race, Club and Plus race, I've made an executive decision. We're not sticking with Joe Tackett, because I just felt like we've got a hot front-wheel drive hatchback already, and it's right there. It's called Charlie Bean. So, let's go over and use the car that we bought for this specific purpose. We're going to use the Evo. And I know I said it was called Dan earlier, but am I saying it's now going to be called Tommy? Because, yes, Tommy. It's called Tommy now. It just is. Right, tuning shop. In fact, let's have a look at GT Auto first. I was very close to saying what Bide Waddy kit can we put on it? No, call it George. Why? When has George Russell ever become famous for driving a Mitsubishi Evo rally car? Hang on a minute. The exact same, aren't they? Oh, it's minor. It's very minor, I will say. So, wider fender flares. Remember, we need to get this up to 550 pp as a main focus, so we'll go into the car customization bit, see what body kit parts we can put on it. Wheels. I mean, some cars don't change much. It's just to fit wider. Oh, I see. Oh, bugger, we could do that with Charlie Bean, couldn't we? I think it needs to keep those rims, to be fair, and the paint color. Custom parts. What about those? Oh, that's rather nice. Oh, we got the chonky front. Side skirts. If we just want to take out a set of lights. The wang. No, we can't be editing the wang. I'll be honest, I don't want to change much visually about the car. At all. It's iconic, you know? So, let's focus our money, in this case, on... performance parts. A chonky Evo is a fun Evo. Yes, it is. Also, Mike, what cars do you use in the Tokyo Expressway races? Could we use Tommy or even Charlie for that? Because I'm just wary of running out of money and if we need to build another car for it. Right, so I think firstly we get some, not dirt tyres, not yet. Oh, it's already got sport tyres. Okay. I think sport mediums, though. Afternoon, champ. Hello, Killer Cobra. Other cars change a lot. For example, the AE86 becomes the N1 race car. My Evo 5, which is basically the same thing. Okie doke. Oakley dokley, that's good. So, let's get sports computer. 520. 524. 525. Remember, we're looking for 550 pp. 533. And then 548.5. Excellent. Always do with a good bit of weight reduction. And then, is there anything that gets us under the wire for 550? We can't buy those anyway. Sport clutch and flywheel. Yes! 549.89. The Evo is a handful in the wet. Okie doke. Okie doke. We'll see. We'll see about that one. So, right, we're up to 346 horsepower, 1,224 kilograms, and Tommy's ready to rock. Tommy Lee Mackinnon, ready to rock. For now, we don't have to worry about it in the wet, because it's controllable, but you'll be sliding quite a bit. It's a rally car. It is a rally car. Aha, we're not doing that yet. Firstly, we're going over here. We have some unfinished business. Some unfinished business. There's a Clubman Cup Plus race here as well. Oh my goodness me. So we've now got 3, right? Yep, High Speed Ring, Scuba, and Tokyo. Ooh, boy. Okay. So, firstly, we go back to the Clubman Cup. 550 or less. Well, we're about as close to 550 as we could possibly get. So, here we go. It's got the Mitsubishi yaw control, which feels a bit weird until you get used to it. Okie doke. Right. I believe the word is we're out here. For either Epitaph Autosport or... oh, do you know what? Bollocks to it. Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Right. Don't play my own stream in the chat. Going to do that. No, okay, we're good. I'm just going to set a poll running briefly. We'll set it to be 10 minutes, I think, for this race, so there we go. Right, the poll is underway. I will allow you all to decide, or help me decide, what the name of my race team will be. Meantime, it's time for revenge. Let's pull the car out of corners very well once you get the hang of it. Okie doke. Okie doke. There's a petrol station there. Well, that's no bother of us. So, here we go. Attempt number 2 at the Clubman Cup Plus. Here we go. And here we go. Oh, the launch off the line is something. Oh, God. Oh, no. How have I spun it? Well, this is a great start, really. Look, nobody saw that. All right, here we go again. Oh, someone's squeezing up the inside. Believe it's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa! Seems like I'm not the only one struggling with a wobbly back end. For now. Oh my God, we are wheel banging with this RX-7. Meantime, there's a 3-way scrap for the lead between a Porsche 911 GT3, a Nissan R33, and a BMW M3. So there's very much a 3 theme going on. Unfortunately, we're not an Evo 3. You've got this, AJ. Get him. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. Steady. There we go. I'd love to say I meant to do that, but I kind of didn't. But we move. We're up to 3rd, early doors. It's a good start. Oh my God, what? What? Why the fuck does this car handle like shit? Why the fuck does this car handle like a tail-happy rear-wheel drive car? All right, attempt number 3 then. All right, let's try again, shall we? That RX-7 somewhere to our right. Oh, there it is. At least it's allowing me to practice my standing starts. Oh, you had to run. Now you mentioned the soft tyres. Oh, God. All right, well, let's see what we can... Jesus Christ. Like, I love the way more aggressive AI, but at the same time... Jesus Christ. Oh, my God, this thing's horrible to drive. What is going on? We might have to whip out Joe Tackett after all. Because this is awful. Right, we're up into 7th. Well, we're down to 7th. Right, let's see if we can do this corner properly this time. All right, there we go. I didn't expect it to be this bad. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I don't think anyone could have expected it to be this bad. All right, we've made it around the lap. Did you put in a diff? Good question. I don't think so. You were talking shit on me. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, oh my God. This is horrible. This is fucking awful. Whoa. Jesus. I can't drive this thing. It's an all-wheel drive grippy car. Now I see why Mackinnon crashed so much. Oh God. This is what's actually happened, isn't it? Whoa. Speaking of which though, well, at least the GR86 behind us is a rear-wheel drive coupe. You know, not an all-wheel drive sedan that's supposed to be very grippy and good handling. Had a nap and some dinner and I'm back. Excellent, you return as we're struggling to try and drive around a shopping trolley disguised as a Mitsubishi Evo. I don't know what kind of dud we were sold at the used car dealership because it ain't a Mitsubishi Evo. It's one of those trolleys you get in IKEA to transport your stuff in your like furniture in the boxes to the checkout. It looks interesting. Try sports, soft tyres and a diff. I might not be able to afford them, Mike. We've spunked a lot of money on this. Well, not... I'll see. We should be able to, thinking about it. We are getting faster, but it's just so unstable. I just have no... Like, the problem is I have no confidence in this car whatsoever. I feel like it's going to try and murder me at any opportunity. Right, fuck this. You know I said we were running to Nuzlocke rules? Used dealer forgot to sell you the front drive shaft. I think so. You know I said we were running to Nuzlocke rules? You know how we normally have a thing where 3 losses and a car's out? I think I'm just going to call it this time. I haven't been running this rule so far, but I think I'm just going to call it this time. Yeah. So 1 loss and that car sucks. I mean, it was kind of 4 losses because we tried it about. We restarted. But how many times did we restart in that race? Right, let's change back to Charlie Bean briefly. It's a nice ornament for the garage. I can't even get rid of it. Right. In which case, then, fuck off back to the back of the garage. What PP is bean? PP, bean's on 384. The Integra's on 436. The GTO's on 456. Tacket's up to 500. And that's about it in terms of contenders. 3+2 pun related. Now, let's have a quick look over in the used car dealership, because there was one other I saw that might be T-Tacket that might be in budget. It is in budget, and it's quite close to our PP figure that we need. The CSL is very much not in budget anymore, and neither, unfortunately, is the Celica. Why Joe or Turbo Bean? Well, this is going to be quite the gamble. This is going to be quite the gamble. It's in budget. We might have to build this one from the ground up. We might have to do something. We might have to do it the old-fashioned way. Turbo Bean, it might... I don't know. I'm worried about putting more power, like that much power to get it up to 550 pp in the Mini, because it might become undrivable itself. Is that a 370Z? I think it is. 331 horsepower. Quite heavy, so the first thing we do, we'd mostly focus on handling upgrades, I think. We would have the best part of $6,000 to work with out of the gate. Is it weird that I love listening to this talk, even though it's legit like listening to a different language? No, because I love doing the same thing. You would only need a differential and weight reduction. A language that I don't know. I know what you mean. I always like listening to people talk about stuff that they're excited about and passionate about, and they're into special interest things. I think it's a very neurodivergent thing. 370 isn't really great. It's cheap, but... Well, you know what? We already went with a recommendation that didn't turn out to be absolute arse. Let's go the other way. See if we can find a diamond in the rough. It may fail miserably, but it may not. So, it may fail miserably, or it might not. Right. Here we go. Yes. We're doing it. You're a diamond. Oh! Simon! Don't be so cute. Actually do. Drives anything like it does IRL, you're in for a bad time. Well, the Evo didn't drive anything like real life. Is this just real life? Is this just fantasy? Also, let's have a look quickly at the... Also, technically, we've only got $6,000 of budget. We have got the 100k from the pre-order, but I said I didn't want to use it. Caught in a landslide. It's a very minor wide body kit. That's why it's only 10k in fairness, so. Actually, thonk. Oh. Has Super Mike had an idea? Meantime. Free replay. Oh, because we already own TE37s. Do the cheapest suspension. Oh my god. That's pornography. All right, foot. But tyres, more grip. Oh. Whoa. And presumably these parts add aero options like downforce and that. We can get a splitter for it. Oh. Oh. Okay. We might be really about to make a little diamond in the rough here, but first, let's focus on those important handling upgrades. Let's go over to the tuning shop, focus on those. Do the cheapest suspension. That would be street suspension. That's already up 11 performance points. Downforce suspension on a stock Z could make it work. 538. Here, oh, from Twitch. We now have 700 quid. Do you know what? I'm going to stick to my rule. We're not going to dip into that 100k fund. We're not going to. I said I wouldn't use it. We're not going to. Instead, that air filter is exactly 700. Yeah, but basically my plan is let's go and find a race that, you know, maybe it's one we've already done, but we can win some more money out of it. So, in fact, what's in the Tokyo Championship? Suggested PP 450. Well, Relt. I mean, if it fits, which it does. Hang on a minute. Just for satisfaction purposes. Just a suggestion you can run more. Oh, as in, that is just a suggestion. You can run more PP if you want. Okay. So we're up to 539 PP. Fun fact, there are these tube things called kimberlite pipes that form diamonds, and occasionally just fucking yeet them out. Today I learned. I never knew that. Wouldn't that make it too easy? Well, yeah, but we now have exactly the 100k that we got in the pre-order bonus, which I said I wouldn't use. So we technically have 0 money. But we're going to do this championship to raise some money, to buy some more parts, to defeat this bloody Clubman Cup Plus. Firstly, it's Tokyo Highway Parade Race 1. Let's do this. Some races have a limit, some have just a competitive suggestion. Yeah. Well, in this case, if it's something we can beat with the car that we've got and raise some money to build it up for the other race, then I'm good with that. I'm good to go. Right. 2 laps around Tokyo Expressway at night. It's looking lit, lads. Kevelham. Who's Kevelham when he's home? Hello, my name's Rick Kevelham. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you. Pleasure to meet you too. Being a big fan of the Toyota 86. Oh, I see. Initial D nerd over here. I'm thrilled to be able to compete in one at races in Tokyo. Hey. Oh, that's basically all he had to say. Okay, fine. Right. Let's do it. Let's go. All right. They got the sound right. The Z should sound pretty nice. Well, it's time to find out. We've got 12 cars in this race. Fraga's in 9th, who we've encountered a few times. Oh. Oh, that is a nice sound. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! And we're shooting the gap right away. Oh my god, we are hosing fools. Oh, it's Beauvoir. Hello, mate. Goodbye, mate. See you later, mate. Yeah, I feel like this might be a fairly easy championship dub. But, well, let's see. We're still only up to 6th. Oh, my God. 5th now. Oh, my... Yeah, oops. Ow. I mean, squished into the wall. Oh, there we go. We made it. Oh, baguette. Look, he said it, not me. I agree as well, innit? But I didn't say that... Look, it wasn't me that said it, innit? But I agree with that person as well, innit? Oh, whoa. Oops. Oh, there's Balzat. Oh, my God. There's a corner there. That Mini had a Union Jack roof. Of course it did. Kevelham. Thin sliced ham. He's out in front of his Toyota 86. He's living out his weeb fantasies. Getting the easy championship dub like the Boston Celtics in the 50th. Oh, no. Ow. I may have scraped all the paint off the side of my car. I hate to dip, but I must. Have a lovely rest of your stream. See you later, Simon. If you're streaming when I finish, I will come and raid you, darling. Oh, ow. Mate, if your Toyota 86 is that good, why... I'm just driving past you, so... Oh, steady. Oh, steady. See there, at least, we're talking about a front-engine rear-wheel drive car. You'd expect it to handle like that, and it's still been more stable so far than the Evo, which was stable in the same way that Saved it. Saved it. We're good. We're good. Also, did we start at night? Or am I tripping? Yeah, no one saw that. Just casually 360'd it off the walls. Played car pinball. There's really not going to be many straight body panels left on this car, are there? Which, to be fair, is utterly realistic to any online race I've done around here. Thanks for the clip, Jason. It'd help a lot. The stock suspension is too soft. Yeah. I mean, it's handling pretty well. I mean, I did just spin it 360, but, you know, it handles fairly nice and smooth. If you, as long as you're steady with your inputs and actually brake for corners. I mean, the fact that I'm driving like such a clown and we're still out here winning easily kind of says a lot, so. And across the line. There we go. Lovely. That will do. You have 330 horse. I do have that. I do have a slight horsepower advantage. A tiny one. We were 36 seconds ahead of last place, so maybe. There we go. We got 15 grand out of it immediately. And now race 2, which unsurprisingly is going to be on the same track, but the other way round. So I'm feeling confident about this. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's my headphone cable. The power of 22 actual horses. And it's raining this time around. Okie doke. Righto. Righto. Oh, that's Blazan. Blazan. Nice to meet you, AJ Mojo. I'm Patrick Blazan. Blashan. I'll go with that. I'm originally from Hungary. I thought so. That sounds like a Hungarian surname. You'll often see me behind the wheel of a Suzuki Swift. It's my favourite. Good for you. I love these little like intros. Like, you're right, mate. You're right, mate. I'm Dave, and I really like my Suzuki Swift. Good for you, sir. Whether it's going to make much difference in this race, I don't know. But okay. You could barely handle this track in the dry, AJ, so let's be nice and careful, nice and smooth. I keep being thrown off, by the way, because the racing line is the same colour, but it's also the colour of what I'd associate in other games as being like you might want to slow down a little bit. Like other games have a dynamic racing line. I don't know if I've just not said it the right way. Oh, hello, that's Fraga. You right there, mate? Yep, how you doing? Yep, cool, see you later. Hey, man, you know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of that time I slapped you up in a Mini at high-speed ring in the rain. High-speed rain. Yeah, nice smooth inputs. It handles in a lot more of a... I guess what I was trying to say in the last race, and failing to demonstrate the point spectacularly, is it handles in a lot more of a predictable way, this car. Like, the Evo was just like, it was RNG when you went into a corner to be like, am I going to murder you? Whoa. Whoa, there we go. Like, this feels like a sort of... There's rules of engagement, you know? It's like, look, if you do go way too fast into the corner and really swing the wheel hard, I'm going to kick the back end out and you're going to be facing a big crash. Important thing to remember, the tunnel section stays dry. It does. Meantime, here's the battle for the lead. Between, oh my, yeah, whoops. Hello, hello, me with jazz hand smash. Blasan in his beloved Suzuki Swift is out in front, but Kevin Ham in his beloved 86 is behind. And then there's us in our Fair Lady Z that we found for like £5. Found for a £5 in the used car dealership. And we're through to the lead. I just have a sneaky good feeling about this car. No more rain. Oh yeah, it has stopped. But of course the track is still rather moist. It's still mildly moist. Whoa! 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 Jesus Christ! Woohoo! Yeah! You remember if you're too heavy on the throttle in a corner? It'll do that. Catch you all later. See you later, Paula. Jason, do your thing. Hey, another clip. Thank you. The March clip compilation finna to be flames right now. See you later, Paula. Lovely to see you in here. You know we love your company around here. Absolute MVP, always. Yeah, the track is slowly drying out. And this is the finish line coming up here. And across the line. There you go. Lovely. Good job. Good job, car that we have yet to name. But I have a pretty decent feeling about, as long as I can stop spinning it. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Maximum points. And we've completed the menu book of bookiness. Hey, and now we've got 50 grand to spend. And we've got a Sylvia. And oh, no, wait. Oh, my word. Right. We're going to go with that one. It's the Sylvia. Nice. Very nice. That's kind of the one I wanted, to be honest. Oh, would you look at that? Lovely. And we got some more collector points. We've leveled up. We can access the extreme section of the tuning shop. Very good. Is the extreme section where the engine swaps exist? Extreme! Robot Wars Extreme. Engine swaps. Good. So what engines can we put in on Nissan? Team Extreme. You emerged victorious at the Tokyo Highway. I did. Magnificent work. Thank you. And we got a roulette ticket. And a pavilion. And we've unlocked multiplayer. Japanese FR sports cars. Is this going to involve the car we already have? No, it's the silver. No, it's the 3 prize cars we just had. Okay. Ooh, it unlocks Deep Forest Raceway in Switzerland. RB26 or the V6 and then... Oh, yeah, Roy. Yeah, Roy. I'm getting a pretty good feeling about this little Fair Lady Z. But, you know. Gran Turismoing. Hello, Rezi. How you doing, mate? Lovely to see you in here. We are Turismoing grandly. Wait, a racetrack in Switzerland? Yes. Because apparently Deep Forest is set there. Your car collection is slowly starting to fill up. It is, Sarah. Well noticed. As you read all about the cars you've collected. Nice. There are all sorts of insults to be gleaned about the history and technology of your cars. Be sure to take a look. I will. Sport mode, a.k.a. pain mode. It's multiplayer. We're not going there yet. Mainly because I think I've cancelled my PS Plus subscription for the moment because money. Speaking of which, are we going to get some money out of this? We've got a modern Supra. Is that Supra? Hey, we got money. To be honest, this is another time where I was perfectly happy with money. Lovely, there we go. So that's all good by me. So, cash money. Cash money, yes indeed. So the tuning shop is the most... Well, let's look around the extreme section of the tuning shop. So you've upgraded your clicks level. That's great to hear. All right, AJ Omega. Now I can sell you extreme parts. A nitro system will allow you to hit tremendous speeds with ease. We have kind of reconfigured the nitro button to be the brake. It's a long story. And while a new engine or new body will require you to forfeit your current tuning parts, it will also increase the life of your car so it will feel brand new. You need to get your favourite car back in peak form. Of course, it's not cheap, so weigh your options first. Hey, see you later, Rezzy. You go get yourself some sleep, man. Lovely to see you all the way. I need NOS. Oh my god, we've got inter and wet tyres, nitrous, carbon ceramic brakes, a hydraulic handbrake, nice for drift. Oh, some drift parts here. A new body. Is that just... Oh, I see, right. So that's just the entire body. It was like, can we just plonk a body from another car on it? Anyway, new engine. I assume that's freshening up the engine. Oh, engines are one from... Right, okay. So you can't just go in and select another engine right away. Okay, right. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I can respect that. What we're first going to do, because I've got a good feeling about it, is we're going to go to GT Auto. We're going to go maintenance and servicing. We're going to go full whole hog with the body mods, because why the hell not? Wide body actually decreases the people... I love the idea that they're physically, literally stretching the bodywork with their bare hands. Ooh, you can see the slightly wider haunches and everything, like that. So we're also going to get some aero parts as well. So, we've still got 50k to go in our spend, so customize cars. Because I'll be honest, I like the look of some of the aero parts we had. Change oil, it's a used... Oh, yeah. Good point there, Jason. That's so sexy. I can't honestly express just how sexy that is. So there's a bit more special, not an engine swap, and it doesn't end up like Forza where everyone on the leaderboard has a V12. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. Right, let's plonk on the TE37s that we already have. Wide offset. Nice. Excellent. Now, we've already owned those, so we haven't spent any money on those rims. Custom parts, front. That front splitter looks nice. I have a recommendation. Let's hear it. What's your recommendation? Rear. Oh, the splitter. It's got a bloody splitter on it. Yellow, black wheels. Are we going for a Pennzoil throwback here? So you have to RNG your LS swap. Oh, okay, so there is a selection, but I like that one. Oh, and you can change the end plate style. Like that one. It's giving me big Super GT energy. Oh, look at that! We're building a 370c GT3 here. The wing removes the rear wiper. Oh, you noticed that as well, yeah. Light bulb. Oh, wow. Amazing. Number plate. There just isn't one. So, paint colour. Looks like the old gran... It does, actually! It really does! Right, I think for the moment, we're going to stick with... Can we just use owned paints? Paints that we already have. Oh, purchase paints can be used in the livery editor. Yes, okie doke. Yep. livery editor. We're going to paint this as basically a bigger Charlie Bean, aren't we? Paint, body, paint all. You can do custom color. You can. Oh. So were you thinking yellow or black wheels for the whole, like, bzz, Z car wasp sting thing, or as a Pennzoil throwback? Ooh. Ooh. Hello, we got some pastel colours out here. Yes. Yes. Ooh, some on-brand colours for us. Oh, that's very on-brand. Both, question mark? Oh, I love that kind of pastel pink colour. Oh, that's lovely. That's so nice. Oh. What's body 2? Pink with black wheels. Yeah, you're on my... Yep, you're speaking my language. Yep. And then the side mirrors, we can paint those black as well. Like a carbon fibre, basically. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yep. What's other? Good question. That, I guess. And then wheels. Oh, it almost looks great with those. Yeah, hang on. And then... we have actually made something quite special here. Oh. I love how the wing is basically undetectable to enemy radar. You can barely see it now. Other is good pins if you have them installed. Oh, the hood pins. I see. Yep, I'm with you now. Windshield banner. Okay, yeah, let's just save it as that. And as a name, good question. Zed. We'll have to name the car, but first it must earn its stripes in competition. You can put decals over the windows. Oh, can you? That's really nice. That's good. Aha, excellent. Okie doke. Friend of the channel, Hawks, planning their birthday celebrations later this year. That does look good, doesn't it? That does look good. It needs a name now. It does. It does. Oh, okay. Firstly, let's go back to the... Well, actually, let's do what Jason said. And, what was I going to say? Change the oil, because it is a used car. Honestly, I'm going to want to play this game off stream. I'm like, no, I've committed to streaming it now. I might stream it again tomorrow. Fuck it. Just every day. I could be doing something else with my time. Or I could be streaming Gran Turismo 7. Or you could be doing that. Interestingly, it's on 549.50 pp right now. So, what are the parts? Right. I feel like soft tyres are definitely... Right. We're going to have to chop and change these a bit, so... Grind the Mini Clubman Cup for cat... Oh, I can! You're right. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Right, so what was the other thing we were feeling to... Oh, a differential. Yes, very important. Also, or a reminder. Yes. Yep. I've thought of a name. Go on. Car wash. Oh, that's a satisfying sound. That's a satisfying sound. Also, as well, the oil was already in excellent condition. So maybe they changed the oil for you in the dealership. We've changed the oil on our used cars. Don't worry. That's a thing we do here. It's a service we offer. That's good to know. So, what's in extreme? I guess. Steering controller, nitro system. Nitro. $597, so 597. Oh, okay, so that's literally the same. That's literally the same. Yeah, that only adds a few bits, so right, so it's now just under 600 pp. We need to take some of that off. But don't worry. Put in the racing silencer if you can. More power and you bring the noise. Oh, yes. I like your logic. Where is it? Racing Silencio. Sorry, Twitch died. I'm back. 300, nice round 350 horsepower. With a racing air filter and racer. Anyways, name for the car. Yes. Fuck Twitch. Okay. So, we're going to go over here. We are going to... Now, I believe you can... This is where we'll change the settings. We'll cook up a combination. All right. Scuba. Oh, the FR Challenge 450. We won't do that yet. Maximum reward. Car settings. Right. Detailed settings. Rosie. Like Rosie. Ooh, okay. I can get on board with that. Actually, we've taken the brakes off that we added for... We might have to sacrifice some horsepower here. The diff, suspension, streets. We're not sacrificing that. And we've got downforce. Well, for scuba, it's got to be max downforce, surely. I'll have to sacrifice the silencer, unfortunately. What? That's made it... What? Oh, I see, right. Normal. 608. This is going to be tricky. I think we might have to... I'll tell you what, let's go get medium tyres, shall we? It's going to be an angry trombone. $588. Yeah, that knocks it down a good 20 pp's right there. Also install the adjustable computer or power restrictor to fine-tune your PP. It's very useful. Fine-tune that PP. All right, where is it? Fully customizable computer. Excellent. Okie doke. That would be quite useful, actually. We're now up to 351 horsepower. To fight monsters, we are building a monster. Oh, okay. So now you can dial in a specific HP. Yes, I see where you're going with that. Right. So we're down to sports mediums. Where is it? ECU output adjustment. 523. Right. Okay. We can boost it up a bit. 583. Okay. only gives us 3 pp's. You can put the silencer back. Oh, I can, yes. So we're down 20 pp's now. 562. 515, right, okay, so... $554, $551, $549.85. So we're now running 265 horsepower, but we are running fully customizable differential, street suspension, sports medium tires, the Hit Lady Z. Ow. 1%. Well, that gives us some wiggle room, though. It does give it... Hang on. I just thought of something. I'm taking the silencer off because we don't need it yet. 1% on this thing. I wish it showed your PP in the adjustment menu instead of constantly going back to see it. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. Right, we've got 4,450 credits still to go. I'm going to get some sports parts. Whatever I can afford on sports parts, because I think some of these going straight to racing parts has been a bit excessive. Right. We're going to have spent everything on this car. Right, Sports Silencio. And then Sports Brake Pads. And Sports Suspension. Oh no, we don't have the budget for that. 2,500 now. So Sports Brake Kit, we do have budget for that. Up in semi-racing, I think most stuff up here is going to be too expensive. Racing brake pads is not. We now have 550 quid left. Okay, we're going to make this work. Okay. So I'm currently on 558.40 pp's. So basically, I'm trying to squeeze as much handling out of the car while also, you know, balancing the horsepower. Well, we're having to cut the horsepower a lot for PP purposes. Purposes. Detailed settings. Right. 558.40. 528.4. All right, so hang on, it's still on street suspension. Oh, I didn't buy sports suspension in the end, did I? Yeah. My Sylvia won this race and was only around 220. Oh, okay, so handling, yeah. We go mad with the handling. Right, okay, in which case, drop that down a bit, and then, yes, drill discs and, yeah. $563, right, okay. So we'll stick with the sports silencer there. Air cleaner. Oh, we've got racing air filter. Of course, yeah. Duh. So sports air filter. 531. 561. I love how one adjustment of the output can... right. 532. Don't underpower it too much. I'm trying not to. Lower ride height. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. Right. I don't understand how it jumps so massively. The power restrictor is better. Well, we can't afford to buy that now, Mike. You said that the ECU was the thing that really helps you fine-tune the performance. So, I want to stick with the... Hang on. The night... Aha, yes. 559. Oh, I said E... And... Oh, right, okay. Sports. I don't understand. Why? I don't get it. Why you do this? I've taken literally all of the horsepower bits off. Let's try this. No, that barely adjusts anything, so we may as well keep that on. Right, street suspension. I want to keep the handling parts on, for the most part. I don't understand where it's getting this massive jump in power from. Like, one thing changes and it's like, nope. 134. 534. Okay, so we're maxing out the brakes, at the very least. So... Right, so... Sports Silencio. Every day we stray further and further from God. Right. Let's go for sports handling parts. Let's go for sports on all of them. What's the PP deficit? Well, this is as close as we got. We're 16 down. And then if I bump this up by 1, it goes up to by like 30, so... I have 2.8. Right. Right, so... 16 down isn't too bad, because it's supposed to be 550 that we're supposed to be at. 534. Yeah, that's 16 down. Okay. I can't see any other way to make a fine adjustment to get closer to that, because 1 up on the output adjustment takes us up to 564 for some reason. Nice. I'm just getting some wholesome pictures from my folks, my dad, doing some railway modelling. Right. We've got max downforce. We've got 75%. We've cut the power massively to put more handling upgrades on, including racing brakes, racing clutch, limited slip differential, street suspension, and obviously all that downforce. So oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yes. No, I have those. Run it even if you don't get first. It should be enough to buy the restrict. Yeah. Well, you know what? Not a bad shout. It's only like 4. Oh, is it? Oh shit, we could afford it. Oh no, it's 800. It is slightly more than we've got because we've got 550. But yes, we will see where we are in this race. We are back again at our nemesis. Here we go. I'm going to use this camera because I'm more comfortable with it in Gran Turismo. Oh my god. Whoa! Okay, so the brakes want to lock up those racing brakes want to lock up very easily. Also, that sky has the look that it might rain in this race. The handling does feel more stable, though. Oh, up the inside of the Subaru BRZ. You could turn ABS on a bit. Yeah, well, I mean, this car would come with ABS by default, wouldn't it? Hang on. Assist settings. Can we turn it on the fly? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. There we go. The Evo was like, oh, I could have had ABS on and handled much better. No, you've had your chance, mate. All right, so we're 5th after the opening lap. I'm actually going quiet here because I'm having to concentrate. We're 3 seconds slower than the fastest lap. AJ hitting us with the shut up, Jeff. Maybe not quite as blunt, but you know. You know what I think I'm going to call this race, and this mode in general, is the, oh, you fuckers wanted a challenge at a Gran Turismo single player? Yeah, you're happy now? Oh my god, no, no, no! You fucker! Oh my god. Thanks! I just get punted by... you know what? Fuck off. You go fuck yourself. All right. Oh my God. You know what we said about Steve Brown in the mini race? Where we were like, 350 pp, press X to doubt. I'm starting to doubt that about everybody in this race. Matt Kens, is that you? Oh my God, they're just parking the bus on the... Ah! Fuck's sake. This may have gone too far the other way, you know. Right, I'm definitely shutting up for this. Have some of that. That's how you do the hairpin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yep. Yeah, this is fantastic. I love this. This is great. I never thought a Gran Turismo game would go full fucking Dark Souls on me, but... You know. Like I said, maybe we should have been careful what we wish for. Mike, how you won this race in a 220 horsepower Silvia, I genuinely have no idea. The car is handling really well, I will give it that. So we made the pass there, so that's good. Well, we kind of don't have the money for a completely different build now, Mike. Right, well, try... Would you fuck off? Do you know what? Bollocks to you. I'm going touring car on you. You want that? You've got it. Don't you go all caps on me, Mike. But yes, no, I do have some racing power parts, so yeah. Oh, God, come on. I think regardless of anything else, let's try and finish this race and then regroup. Well, the sun's coming out anyway, so I think any hopes of it starting to rain in this race have gone away. And we're on average 2 seconds a lap slower than the leader. That's fantastic. I don't understand how the fuck you're supposed to win this race in a 550 pp car. We are going faster, though. I have to say, the car, I did focus on the handling, and it's handling really well, so... And we've caught up. Oh, yes. Get it done. There you go. There you go. You good little thing. We have sacrificed all horsepower for some handling, and at least we're making it work. Only to immediately get dragged back past again by a Peugeot. By a flipping Peugeot. Right, I think we're back to where we started, which, you know what? I'll take that. It's not last, and it isn't a DNF. Well, I've still got to finish the race first, so steady on there. 1 minute 6.2. We're getting better as well, so... Well, we're going to finish, and we're going to finish exactly where we started, which is still an improvement on before. So long as we get some prize money out of it, we can get that power restrictor and really tinker about. Oof, new fastest lap on the final lap as well. Oh, I'll take that. Okay, we are getting somewhere. It hasn't felt like it, but we are moving forwards. There we go, perfect. Okay, so, 18,900. Don't mind if I do. That'll be useful. Right. I think first thing we're going to do is set the aero down to default, because that added a lot of PP for now. So, firstly, we're going to go to car settings. We're going to do this, and we're going to go... Is there a default setting? Hang on. Oh, hang on. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. Add sheet. Yes. Okay, so... Yes, that's default settings. Okay, good. So, sports, hards, medium, mediums. We're already over the thing. Okay. So... Right. Sports handling parts only. 6.2. So I think on default downforce, the car was handling pretty well anyway, so I don't think we need max downforce. We'll also have a tuning shop over here. So now we get the power restrictor. So that should help. Weight reductions. No, we don't need that. No, we don't need that. Sports suspension. We'll get that. Basically, we're going to try and get sports everything. Now that replaces the ECU we've already got, so... Racing, low RPM, semi-racing. I think we're all into the racing parts now, so... Alright, yeah, we don't need those, so... Why not? Bore that up. That'll do. So... Yeah, we've got 10 grand still to play with. Right, so... We cut about 200 kilos off just on the first weight reduction. So I think we've got all sports parts, or level 1 parts, I should say, by the looks of it. So let's see if we can get it to around, with stock downforce on, and get it to a very as close to 550 as possible. And then if that's still no chance, we're going to need snookers, because I got no idea. Right. Car settings. Detailed settings. Aha. 560. 549. 550.66. Right, okay. So that has cut the power massively. But, so 341. Sports brakes. 559. 161. 554. 551. 550.8. 549.6. Okay. We have even less horsepower than before. But let's... I think. Did we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did, but... 146. We can bump this back up again. 149.7. That is about as close as we're going to get to 550. Sports performance parts everywhere else. Downforce and everything. Yep. That's about as close as we're going to get. That is just about as close as it's possible to get. So, into the war zone we go once again. Into the theatre of battle we go once more. Once more into the breach. As we've encountered our first boss fight of this game. We weren't expecting boss races, but we've got one now. The Clubman Cup Plus. As in, plus I beg for mercy. So... There's a... Though knowing this race, though, that's definitely a Porsche engine-swapped Beetle on the pole. Let's be real here. So, let's do it. Let's do it. We're about as close to 550 performance points as it's possible to be. So, here we go. Yep, we're immediately smoked off the line by everyone. Yep. Love that. Oh. Get amongst it, though, in the early skirmishes. Up the... Oh, my God, the send. We'll try that again. Oh my God. Well, thankfully, because of our ABS fuckery from the license tests, we don't actually have to hold the brake on the start, so that's worked out okay. Unless that was just a thing anyway, so... Alright, have some of this. Oh, what a send. What a send. Okay, up the inside. There we go. Right, so we've retained our position off the start. Which, you know, pun intended, is a good start. Except the top three are, the top four are already fucking off. Okay, this is great. Really, really seriously starting to question that whole 550 performance point limit here. Yep, that's still 2.5 seconds off the fastest lap of the race. This isn't really what we had in mind when we said we wanted more of a challenge from the AI game. I will be honest. Fuck off. Seriously, I'm not in the mood. You fuck up. Fuck off. You cunt. Don't even care that I lost position out of that. Fuck off. Yes, I'm being petty. And what? Not made any difference. I love the fact that we spent all that time fucking around to try and get it as close to the fucking 500. Stop! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, that made me feel better. Oh, that did make me feel better. Well, if that's how you fuckers want me to drive this race, I can. I think it's time to take the zebra. I've got no... The thing is, I've got no idea what you're supposed to use for this. I genuinely haven't got a fucking clue. We're right on the 550 performance point limit, and we're getting hosed by fucking everybody. We're getting out-dragged in the straights, we're getting out-handled in the corners, we're getting punted around. Like, what the fuck? The fuck are you supposed to do? I genuinely haven't got a fucking clue. And it's kind of making me hate the game. Which it shouldn't. Like, what the fuck, game? Where's this come from? Oh, God. Alright, sip some water. I mean, you can't even get rid of your cars now. Can't even sell them, can't even get rid of them. No, they must just sit there. These things you've wasted fucking hundreds of thousands of credits on. Am I that guy again who's due trouble? I don't know. Are you? I don't know. Am I that guy who had no trouble? Dude, I've got no idea. I genuinely haven't got the faintest idea how you supposedly managed to win that. Do the non-plus race. I am very non-plussed. No, there's no. No. I'm just. Look, humour me. Hear me out. Let's just see, all right? It's 80 horsepower. That race has the highest chill. Oh, my God. Have we been accidentally doing the toughest one all... Oh, my God. Oh, no. Where's the power things? We were talking about this, but I'm just curious. Like I say, humour me. 134 horsepower with the high-end turbocharger. Racing clutch and flywheel. Oh, I see, right. Okay. You could also turn the AI difficulty down. Gee, I've honestly, I've got no idea. We're on normal AI difficulty, I think. Which is mad. Like I say, I just have no idea. Like, the AI has been fairly normal so far. And then just out of nowhere, you just get dicked on. Like, that's not a difficulty curve. That's just, you're moving along nicely. Oh, by the way, fuck you. Here's a punch in the face. Okay? And then back to normal. Right, okay. So just that random race. It's like the Need for Speed Pro Street thing, where you have, like, a load of piss-easy races. And then, Mike, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap at you. I think we've, I don't know. I think we've just, F1 game difficulty sliders. You might be right. I genuinely had a fun time with that race. I'm glad you did, but bro, I got nothing. Look, we've already tried two 549.8, like close to 550 pp cars as we could, and we've just been shat on repeatedly. Right. Well, used cars are off the agenda. 166. Is that Dan I see there? Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about Dan. We're not on speaking terms with Dan. Right. Let me have a quick look at the other races in this. I really wanted this series to be the stream main event, but it's just kind of, we're banging our head against the wall at the moment. Right, so the 3 chilies. Scuba, 4 chilies. High-speed ring, 1 chili. Where's the Mega Moro? You know what? I can feel that. I can vibe with that. To be fair, we'd slap the field up in this. Like, we would absolutely body the field in that. Now, obviously, I think anything else in the used car lot's going to be out of budget now. We've spunked that. 11, 356, 365, 364. 940 kilos. Joe Tackett's revenge. Look, listen. You know, you might not. You might. So, I think we took a punt on the Fair Lady Z. It's just, we've had to do too much handling to it to make it, so we've had to cut the power too much. The Evo is just a wobbly block of cheese. That's too thick. Just run the Aqua. You know what? I think the Nissan, the Z, is going to do one thing useful for us. Joe Tackett needs to die along with the game. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I might. Okay, there's one more. Hopefully you might see where I'm going with it. Hopefully. Right, that's the MX-5. Up there. Right. Okay. Suggested PP is 450 for this one. You might be able to see where I'm going with this. The car that we win from this race, Joe Tackett's brake pedal disconnects and he reverses off a cliff. Oh my God. Right. Final roll of the dice for tonight. If we need to, we could beat this series just for more budget. I also think we might have ruined things a bit with the Nissan by going full on the body kit. So we put so much aero parts on it, it's bumped the PP up that we've had to then drop it back. You know, we've kind of ruined the balance of performance, if you will. And it's also a quite thick boy right off the gate. So, oh, hello, Simmons. Hello there. I'm Matthew Simmons. Nice to meet you. You all right, Matt Simmons? You all right, mate? Growing up, I was obsessed with the Japanese Touring Car Championship. Good lad. So was I. And because I'm particularly a fan of Nissan, I've decided to race. My God. Well, excellent. Good for you, mate. Let's go. You're not going to win. I hate to inform you this, but you're probably not going to win. Right. Oh, it's reverse as well. Okay. And here we are back up against normal AI. Initial dint. So there's the AE86 Levin that we get as a prize car if we win this. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't someone run an AE86 in the GT300 class? Oh, there's a Trueno, look. Also, where's BJ Blazkowicz? Just shoot the field. Yeah, oh, it's Matt Simmons. Matty Simmons. How you doing, mate? That's a nice silver you got there. Very cool. Unfortunately, I kind of have to slap you up here. It's for a bigger project, so I've got bigger fish to fry, so see you later. Yes, also in this game, it gets the N1 race car kit. So it's light right off the bat. absolutely enormous fenders. Like, the power is rubbish, but we're gonna have to throw something at it. I feel like if we can start with low power on it, we can build the power up. I gotta go already. See you later, Jason. I appreciate you sticking around tonight. Sorry I've been a bit grouchy at times, but I'm sure you can understand that there's been one race that's been, you know, it's been rather like sitting on a porcupine repeatedly. Anyway, final lap presented by Fuck the Police. Final lap presented by Stuff. You have the Sylvia, I can tell you how mine is built. Oh, really? That's true. That's true. Right, Jason, the best crew chief on Twitch. Hell yeah. I'm going for the Levin, by the way, because not only A, Toyota Master Race, something, but B, it's lighter right out the gate, so you can share your Sylvia specs with me. It is a chance to redeem yourself, Mike. Not that you've particularly done it. Like, no one's actually done... What am I trying to say? No one's actually intentionally fucked things up tonight. It's just been an unfortunate set of circumstances. Like I said, Mike's like, was I the only one that got through it on the first go? How's that happened? You got the one AI grid where, like, everyone crashed at turn 1. I don't think it was suit my drop. Well, try me nonetheless. Is that where we've been going wrong the whole time as well? Maybe. Anyway, and across the line. There we go. Well, that was easy. So, if the Nissan is not the one to defeat our opponents in the Club and Cup Plus, then maybe he can acquire us the car that can. Maybe. So, there it is. You've acquired a car specified in the menu book. And we can also use it to... We can use the final race of this series to test that. If that makes sense. To test out our car as we build it. So. My Sylvia's built like my own little fantasy touring car. Okay. Hit me. This sounds interesting. So is that 550 pp? We're definitely starting with this one next time as well, because that's one chili. We've accidentally gone in for the toughest race in the entire tier. Oops. That probably hasn't helped matters. All right, over to the garage. So, where's our new... There it is. Right. Full rate reduction in engine mods, but no turbo. I kept it NA. Excellent. Okay. It revs to 9k. Right. So, this is it. Our last tilt. So, we've got our 32,450 credits to work with right out the gate. So, we go over to GT Auto. We go straight in maintenance and servicing. And if it has a D-inch wide body kit, then we can use that. Oh, oof. Where's Minoru the Suzuki? Those had the digital gauges. Oh, that is... Oh, yes. All right, good start. Doesn't affect the weight. It adds 2 pp's. They're just stretching. They're not even using hammers or anything, just stretching it. Lovely. Right, good start. That looks sexy right away. So oil and everything's good. So you went full rate reduction engine mods, but no turbo. Right, okay. So I feel like because it's lightweight, it'll handle pretty well out of the gate. So I think we go straight in. The other thing I'm thinking is it gives us space to put sports soft tyres on. And I think we're going to need them. That wide body kit looks nice right away, though. Right. Customize the cars. Well, we'll get the cash to make those engine mods, Mike. We will make it happen. For now, let's put the free TE37s on. And then wide rims, wide offset. I think the 15 inches look good. Aha, that does edit the performance points. Look, it's just jumped up. See, I think that caught me out when I was working on the Nissan, because I was like, oh, let's just put all these on. These are all cosmetic. It's not showing any performance point thing. But I just noticed it's gone up in the top, right there on the top. So we've got a splitter. That's barely added anything, so we've got a rear splitter. 371. We can't beat your Racing Gran Turismo 7. Oh, no. Anyway. Nice. No. Low wang. Oh, my God. Enormous wangage. See, I almost rather like that one. And that's actually reduced the PP again. So you black with gold wheels, okay? Like it. Suggestion carried, I guess. Color. Ultramarine black. Oh, the ultramarine, like slightly blue tinged black is sexual. Yes, I think, you know what? I think we're going for that. Yes. Yes, we're doing that. Yep, we can do that. Okay, that hasn't adjusted the... We're going to put a cage in it. That's only adjusted the PP a tiny amount. Tiny little amount. Right. Our final tilt of building something that can conquer easily the most challenging races we've ever seen. In Gran Turismo history. Paint. Body. Yes. Yep. Oh, hello. That looks kind of goldy. Yeah, we're getting there. We can come back to it with Jason's idea. What, the GTO? Might be, you know. Oh. Do you know what? I've got an... Oh. Oh, I'm not sure, you know. Going for red wheels instead. I think that's the closest we'll get, but... What's body 2? Aha, the hood. Is there a chrome gold color you can buy? Maybe. Hang on. For some reason, I just like to call this the AE83, because it's from 1983. It's not the AE86. It's not that AE86. It is an AE86, but it's not that one. You see what I mean? Oh, look at it. It is dense. It's dense as fuck. Let's go for the real car paint. Okay, we can't. Valencia got... You see the panel that says Levin on the front? Yes. Yep. Ooh, 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 ooh. 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 That flips open when the engine gets hot. Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh, that's the one. Livery editor. Go. Or manually with a button. Oh, that's awesome. So hang on, is it the bit on the... Is it where the number plate is? Oh, I see. No, the bit right on the nose. That's very cool. Right, wheels. Yeah, perfect. There we go. There we go. Yes, actually. Yes. Yeah, I am. Yep. Oh, that gold color is making me want to spam on my phone screen. You and me both. I think that's come together rather nicely. Oh, no. Okay. So I thought I'd cancelled all of the edits for a second. Okay. Right. Here we go. Yes, I would rather like to apply this. Look at it. It looks tough right away. Right. Here we go. We've barely got any money for performance mods, but we've got to start somewhere, right? Oh, do you know what? It's taken me this long into the stream to realise I haven't changed the title from yesterday. Oh, dear. Right, anyway. 4,600. So, that's a car that don't take no shit right there. Yeah. Look how much of a benefit sports soft tyres do. Rightfully so, I think. Weight reduction. I don't think we need it. We've now got 800. We can afford that. We've got 180 quid left. It's a tough... Look at that. Look at it, though. It looks baller. It genuinely looks baller. We're up to 442 pp's already. Didn't it say 450 pp's for this event for the Japanese rear-wheel drive coupe thingies? We've accidentally created... Like, I don't even... Like, I sent that to the Discord. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Mike. Broad Bean. Tokyo Expressway. No, not that. Not that. Oh, yes. Yeah, we'll do this. So, tyre choice doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. Right. This is a car that even if it fails in its objective, because I think nothing less than a tactical nuclear strike, which is worryingly likely from Putin, would actually be enough to beat that scuba race. I think I'm going to like this car anyway. Like, the legendary 4AG engine. Yeah, exactly. Is it an NA engine or a turbo? So, right, let's go. So we're slightly under 450 pp's in this race. Oh, look at it, though. It's NA. Okie doke. Look at that. Oh, and the instrument clusters inside. Oh, look at that. Whoa, and around the outside of our considerably more stock-looking brethren. Oh, the grip from the soft tyres is doing all the business. I think we need to run soft tyres for that scuba race minimum and then work around that in terms of PP. Look at the red reflecting in the tunnel. Oh. Through the fire and flames. through the stress, the anger, the betrayal, the heartbreak. It has the speed warning chime. Oh, does it? Is that what that, like... It sounds like a little... Is that what it is? I was just like, why is there like a music box playing in the car? Finally figured out how to win. Look at the gauge clusters, though. They look great. Can you get out of the way? Takumi, what are you doing, mate? I'm in the apparently worst version of your car, and you ain't doing shit. Sorry, Dariush. No, Simmons. No, Dariush. Simmons in the Sylvia. Oh my god. Excuse you. Where'd you come from, mate? So I think this AE86 is... Oh my god, I've sent everyone and their nan. May have bounced off the wall a bit, but... You know what needs master? The leader was getting away. It's Kevilham again. We've raced him around here before, haven't we? Yeah, I think the AE86 was holding everyone up. Clearly, this is the superior AE86. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay. A few cars had the Japanese speed limit was 100 kilometers an hour, so it gave you a quite audible reminder that you... Like a sort of... excuse... You might want to slow down. You might want to slow down a bit. Oh, day turning to night. This was a big thing that I remember when it was first announced that this game was going to come out on both PS4 and 5. There was a rumor going around that on the PS4 version, because there wasn't any dynamic like day-night transitions or weather in GT Sport, that they wouldn't do it, just couldn't do it on the PS4 for some reason. I don't know why. And that the PS4 backwards compatible version would not have that either, but luckily that's turned out to be complete bollocks. So that's nice. So that's nice. Nice and smooth. It's handling's so nice. I mean, I'm not surprised. It weighs about as much as an ant's lunch. And we're on sport soft tyres, so... And that'll be a nice easy dub for us. So there we go. We'll get some money in the bank. How have we accidentally, through all the stress and rage, ended up building a car that I'm falling in love with? Like, it won't even matter if it does what it's built to do. There's the joy of Gran Turismo, in a way. Yeah, anyway, we've got a Mazda MX-5, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. So hopefully this means if we've beaten this menu book, we should have a reward of some kind. God, I can't adequately stress just how sexually attracted I am to my own car already, and we've not even got close to finishing building it. Let's go back to the cafe. I agree, actually. I agree with you, actually. Suffering from hard races, build a fun car and relax for a bit. Yes. All right, so let's nip back to the cafe, see what Luca wants. Yes, very nice. So we've beaten this. Beaten the meat. Lovely. You've got all three cars. Excellent. Yes, it does. I've got some stories to tell you about the cars. Deep Forest unlocked. Oh, Chris has got something to say about our car. Oh, the relaxing, peaceful. Maybe this is why they introduced the cafe as well. They were like, we're going to introduce races that are going to want to make players want to... what's the word? That's going to make players want to smash their head open on their own steering wheel. So let's give them the cafe just to go and chill out in it for a bit. Just to balance that out. It's like when you run around and collect orbs in Crackdown after fighting a boss. Exactly! Oh. You did not just flash up Grandpa Zilla out of nowhere there. Bert says hello. Hello, Bert. I send pettings. Okay, so now we've got French hot hatches next up, but we're not worrying about that for now. Now, I believe there's still some other races we can do that aren't those ones. I think there's a few more of the Japanese FR series that we could do. 5 out of 9. Suzuka, nope. Broadbean. Tokyo Expressway, no, we've done that one. Scuba, yes, there we go. I knew it. So we can do that one for a bit more money. It's Grandpa Zilla, John Cena theme place. Do. Ironically, we can get some practice in at Scuba. In a race that doesn't want to make me rip my own eyeballs out. Okay. Ooh. 3 laps of Scuba at sunset. We've got 2 lads who want to chat to us, but at the moment, I'm fine. We've got things to focus on. By the way, guys, I think it goes without saying that this car needs a name. This car definitely needs a name. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, lads. How you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness me. Also, Kevelam's fucked off again. So whatever he's driving is pretty tasty. But is it tasty enough? Excuse me. I mean, I know I've only got 130 horsepower, but do you mind? I mean, I could just send it on you instead. I could do that. Especially if you just drift out. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Derouge. Oh, and there's Simmons again. Howdy, Simmons. How you doing, mate? That's a nice Silvia you got there. Be a shame if someone yeeted a Toyota up the inside of it. Don't try and do that. There you go. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. Itsuki, Takumi's friend from... Okay, nice. But isn't he a bit of a dork? I'm feeling like something low-key evil for this car. Beelzebub. I see what you done there. I see what you did there, Mike. Oh my god. Oh no. Kevelam, I'm very sorry. I know this is a recurring pattern of you getting absolutely doppied out of the lead on the final lap, but, you know, actually I would say I'm sorry, but that I'd be an even more evil person because I'd be lying. Very nice, very evil. While we're talking about it, by the way, the day-night transitions and the dynamic weather, we've mentioned it a few times that it's even a feature. Can we also say how gorgeous it has been implemented? It's not just in the game, it's beautiful. Like I said before, this is all on the PS4 version. This is ain't even on the shiny, fancy schmancy PS5 version with your 4K 60 FPS. It still looks this good here. And that will do. It's just sexual. Also, please no laughing at me, but I only realised yesterday that AJ's favourite wrestler Viper and WWE's Dewdrop were indeed the same person. You know what? Given how WWE have done her dirty, you know, I don't blame you. I don't recognise her either. AJ, I've got it. Dun, dun, dun. Has Super Mike found the meaning of life? Aha! Oh no, we've won that one. Aha! Oh. Right. Mike's cooking up a plan of some kind. Oh, European Sunday Cup 500. We can only use European cards for that. Uno. As in Evil Uno? Evil Uno, yeah. Okay. Deep Forest, right, Sunday Cup 500. Okay, it doesn't look like there's many races here we'd have to use a European car for those. I have a European car. It's called Charlie Bean. It's an AE with a wide body. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see where you're going with all this. Right, so let's head over to the tuning shop, shall we? Wesley's got it. Wesley's got it. Yes. Bang. Well done. We're calling it Rosemary. 452. So we went all in. Yeah, I feel like we've nailed that one. Okie doke. Your suggestion was awesome, by the way, Mike. Don't worry. Right, meantime, weight reduction. We're going all in on that. It's going to weigh about as much as an ant by the time we're done with it. No, we can't quite go that far. And now, power. Up to 186 horsepower. Can't afford that yet, though. So we'll just work with the Racing Silencio. 135 horsepower. Racing air filter. What else can we afford right now? Not a huge amount. But don't worry. Don't worry. We have a backup plan. Well, a backup plan to make us some money. 3,480. A car that weighs as much as an impressive feat to shoot for. So we've got 3,400 to work with. Exhaust and intake make it suck better and make it far better. So, yep, we've got both of those covered. We can add a racing intercooler. Not that it does anything for the moment because we haven't put a turbo on it yet. So, oh yes, racing exhaust manifold. Yes, that'll do. Get another 4 horsepower out of it, and now we really are out of ideas for funding. But don't worry, because I think I've got a solution for our funding issue. I've just noticed what the next series, the one that the menu book we're doing. It needs European hot hatches, right? It needs European cars. So, well, we got just the thing, which is actually the complete inverse of the other of our Toyota in terms of color scheme. Oh, and it's right around 400 pp, isn't it? The recommendation. Perfect. May still be underpowered, but it's going to sound amazing. Hell yeah. It's almost like we're going to be last at scuba again when we're trying to go. It's like, this time I don't care. Last time I was last and screaming. It's just like, I hate everything. Now I'm going to be like last but vibes. I don't care, it's just vibes. Right. Oh, it's 500 pp. Right, okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's on sports mediums. It's a small boy. We're not up against the chili con carne AI. Who cares about performance as long as it sounds good? Amen. Insert sarcastic comment about load times here. Anyway, so let's go. I'm having fun. I naturally drive well. Yes. Well, let's hope that that continues to apply. Here we go. Now, obviously, power-wise, we're going to struggle here, but we're going to make up for it in another very obvious way, hopefully. Now, even if we just do this race a few times and get some money out of it, that'll be fine. Remember, we only need to podium to actually get the prize car. Here's the Gangrel Mini. Very good. You guys don't... Oh, my God. You really didn't have to slow down there, lads. I mean, I'm glad you did. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you did. But, you know. Oh, my God. That's a V6 Renault Clio. That's a Renault Clio Sport V6, just casually. Oh, my God. And is it about to get doppied by our 80 horsepower Mini? Oh, you bet it is. Well, not quite. Not quite. Now it is. Hey, there you go. So we're up to 5th. Oh my God, that's a lot. Well, that's a line. You gotta get what you gotta take what you can get, you know. I love that I still got fastest lap on the first lap. So yeah, the long front straight is a slight issue, I will be honest. Oh my God. Did you want to... Ow. Deaf line, but it's legal, Maggle. It is. It absolutely is. Don't know what you're talking about. Two angry French boys are right behind me at the moment. And like the song goes, they can keep a knocking, but they can't come in. They just can't. In fact, they're just going to battle with each other. That's a very French thing to do. Just have a civil war. Just have a revolution among yourselves. Having wars with other people is long, isn't it? Russian military companies stuck out of fuel because their fuel transport trucks were sabotaged with Molotovs. Excellent. Some good stories to hear from the front. Oh, the torque is not good. We'll do that instead. There we go. That's better. Oh, we're gaining on the next two in front as well. We're not even that far away from a podium. And I'm curious as well, because I swear we took a bunch of performance parts off after the for the one make race. And I don't know if they've been put back on or just replaced by other bits. We might have some performance still to offer. So we're going to come home 5th at this first tilt of this race. Good effort from Charlie Bean. From new, improved, angry Charlie Bean. Look at that. And we look cool as well, which is the most important bit. The most important bit, we won on style. And looking at style, control, damage, and aggression, and we won on style. 5,400, that's all right. We've got double that as well because, well, I'm going to play NASCAR Heat 5. Good, good. So, retry. Settings. Car settings. Let's have a look through the parts, shall we? So, street suspension, normal diff, sports ECU, normal transmission, okay, exhaust manifold, nope, that might be everything maxed, actually. Yeah, it looks like it. I think I replaced the existing performance parts I already had with better ones after that. So... yeah, okay. Makes sense. So, daily workout, just a man jogging along. What's the other race? It's Deep Forest, isn't it? Be nice to have a tilt at the new Deep Forest. We can give that a go. What else is there? So... there is a European Sunday Cup 500 over there as well. Oh, and it's the long circuit. This is interesting. I'm so jealous now. What's that? Right. So we got Brands Hatch and then the final rounds at New Deep Forest. Friend of mine got to see the Hemi under glass in... Oh, yeah, that is a reason to be very jealous. Oh, right, okay. So the GP circuit, we're coming back here with Charlie Bean. Yeah, the mid-engine barracuda. That thing is sexual. Right, here we go. See what we can get out of this one. For those in chat that don't know, yep. Thank you for providing context, though. And here we go. Not here like Ash Orpheus playing in my head. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it because I was already getting that vibe from it, and now since you've mentioned it, I like can't unsee it. Durand, do you mind? Oh, I could just pass you. If you're going to be that slow, I could just pass you, mate. There we go. I don't mind. Yeah, neither one works for me, you know. A mini sending it round Brands Hatch. Some things just feel right, you know. This is our first run on the long circuit in this game as well. Ironic because I was driving this, cutting some laps of this earlier to test out this configuration of my wheel stand on ACC. AJ finna send them to Yeetplex City. This is not far off like that 43 horsepower Toyota. Or what was it? Was it the... oh, what was it? Was it the G8, the R8 Gordini or whatever it was called, where we tried racing that here, and I actually flipped it off the rumble strip on that corner just before Dingle Dell. Made another pass. We're up to 6th. Doing well. Oh, whoa. Steady on. Oh my God, the Sens. Jeff Gordini, that's the one. There we go. Oh, look at that. Toyota 86 GT. That's, yeah, remember that. Oh God, oh God, please. There we go. Well, we're in 5th again. Seems to be the limit for Charlie Bean in his current state. You mean the sports? That's it, the Toyota Sports 800. That's the one. It was the classic Toyota Roadster thingy. Convertible. We're hunting down a Clio V6 again. This is great. Whatever the car is in the lead, we're matching it in terms of pace. Like, that gap is staying almost the same. It's been around 13 seconds for the entire race. 40 horsepower shoom on me. Really was. Right, so I genuinely think we can take this corner almost flat out. Yep. Okay, I lifted a tiny bit, but otherwise... Right, don't flip off the rumble strip. Oh! Pushed it about as hard as we could. Fnar. Well, oh. Oh, God. Oh, we could make a late charge for 4th here. Oh, my God. We could make a late charge for 4th. This is a sign of a good racing game, when even a battle for a non-win is exciting as... Oh, why have we... Oh, God. The punt. No. Oh, fuck you. You've done that Gran Turismo thing of just parked the bus on the apex and then been like, anyway, bye. I have more power. Either way, it's another top 5 for Charlie Bean on home turf. We may have sacrificed a keen race bonus at the end there. Just a tiny bit. Like, a little bit. Either way, we've got a little bit more money to work on. Well, actually, do you know what? Especially given I've got 20 minutes before I really, really, really will stop streaming. Do you know what? I think we're just going to work on Charlie Bean. Why not? We can save the... I think we've had enough stress trying to defeat the Club and Cup Plus. Charlie Bean is just has been the MVP of this Let's Play so far. Also because it's bugging me. There we go. I had to update the title. Right. Let's go down here to the tuning shop. Let's spend our ill-gotten gains on some stuff for Charlie. I wanted to call him Barry for a second. I'm like, no, that's really not his name. Sports 800 being driven quite fast IRL. I'm here for it. Absolutely here for it. A racing Silencio will give us 4 more horsepower. Oh, we almost have... Hang on. Oh. Let me just slip differential. Racing crankshaft. I think in terms of performance parts, we've got... Hang on, where's the fully customizable computer? Has done nothing. Well, offers nothing, I should say. Let's go for the Silencio, the racing Silencio. Oh, and we can just afford a racing exhaust manifold. Excellent. So that's giving us 7 more horsepower and 8 more performance points. And I'm okay with all of that. Fuck it, why not? We just keep building our car, build it up to the level. So let's go back to brands and give it another crack, because I feel like I was slightly more competitive there. So, right. We'll save Deep Forest for the stream main event, I think. So for now, let's have another tilt at Brands Hatch, home turf. We've got 15 minutes to go, so we can probably attempt this race maybe once or twice and then have a run at Deep Forest. And that'll be our stream main event. I think we can leave the Club and Cup Plus for tonight. I think everyone in chat just breathed a sigh of relief. All right, here we go. So, yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Oh, an even more raspy exhaust now on. An even more raspy exhaust on Charlie Bean now. Oh, we're gonna go around the outside of Beauvoir. Oh no. Oh dear. You may have just got flexed on at Druids there, mate. I'm very sorry. Again, I'm not. You know I'm lying. You should know by this point. Oh my god. Your man in the Renault 5 Turbo is holding up everyone again. Durand. Kevin Durand. Kevin Durant's French cousin. All right, so we're already up to 5th, which is where we finished the previous attempt. 4th place is up there. Well, actually, there's a battle going on for 3rd place. There is a battle going on for 3rd place, so... All right. Yep, we can do that corner flat out. Did not lift off the throttle at all there. Send it as hard as we can. Well, if those two keep battling for 3rd, that will drag us into the battle, hopefully. This is brilliant. I feel like I'm going almost flat out around the entire lap. We are literally going almost flat out around the entire lap, and I'm here for it. That gap to the leader is not only smaller than it was in the first race, but it feels like it's closing a little bit. Not enough to, like, mount a charge for the win or anything. Calm down. But I think we've definitely got a chance at least 4th, maybe 3rd in this one. Let's find out. Was that Renault Clio V6 thingy-me-bob that we were hunting down in the last race, so... That was a line. That was a line. I don't know what you're talking about. Gap's now 2.3, 2.2. It's going to extend out again because of this straight. We put 10 seconds on the cars behind us. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we had to let off that time. Whoa. Sending it as hard as we can. Clio's in our gun sights again. Anyone else getting deja vu? No, not that kind. Well, we are in a European hot hatch-based league, so maybe there is some Eurobeat going on. Come on, here we go. Oh, steady, come on. Right, this time we're not letting him block us. Albert, you are not blocking us on the final turn. Oh my god, the run! The run! No! I'm gonna pull up. No! Oh! We were so close. Oh, what a race though. That was fun. How am I having some of the most fun I've had in this game so far, battling for 4th place? How has that happened? I'm okay with it, honestly. Very much okay with it. Alright, so 5,400 again. What time have we got? Coming up on 9 o'clock, so I think what we're going to do, you'll like this, hopefully, is we're going to go and do our stream main event, and we'll finish what has been almost 6 hours of streaming. Jesus Christ. Amazing. Time flies when you're having fun. Well, we've not always been having fun today, but still, you know. Right. It's time for our stream main event. Our first hit out at the new, revived Deep Forest Raceway. Because you're in a Mini, it's the law of the universe that Minis cause uncontrollable happiness. They really do. They do. Charlie Bean has been the MVP of our Let's Play so far. And, well, I'm forgetting any of the others, I think. Yeah, nothing else has really stuck. The Toyota 811 will. I'll think of a name for that. I'm really feeling. Oh, no, we came up with one, didn't we? Rosemary. There we go. Yeah, Rosemary, I think, is going to grow to be a force in this series. But for now, it's been Charlie. Charlie Bean's been carrying the load. So, are we ready to get this main event on the way? Let's do it to it. Let's go. All right. We're back at Deep Forest, guys, and I'm very happy about that. It's very nice in this car. You always, like, compared to other cars where I don't brake anywhere near enough for the corners, in this I brake too much for the corners. Ooh. Okay, so same layout. Very much like Trial Mountain. Same track layout, but different scenery. Oh, I mean to... Oh, my God. Okay, they've put fucking sausage curbs there. Right, okay. So our trick from previous Gran Turismo no longer works. And to be honest, I kind of respect it, because... Anyway, we're up 7th already. Now, this bit does look significantly different. Oh, hello. They've sharpened off these corners. So that used to be one long kind of double apex corner that was always just understeer city. Now, here's where things are going to get very different, because the track layout looks, well, completely different down here. Before, you come through here, and then there was multiple fast left-handers, and then the left onto the front straight. No. No. So anyway, here's the new hairpin. Oh, God. It's very FIA, isn't it? Yep. A tight, acute angle hairpin. Yeah, we had to add one of those in. Had to make our mark somewhere. Otherwise, not bad, to be honest. And then we got this run down the hill. And down through here. And then there's the pit entry. It's been extended. And then here's the original turn onto the front straight. That's all right, actually. I don't mind that. And I was just saying, like, oh, look, it's a very FIA hairpin, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it is. But, you know. All right, now what I'm going to try and do, I might see if I can fit in another attempt at this. But main mission now is to catch up on Clement. Clement, more like cum shot. More like cum splat, am I right? Oh my, we are catching up on him. Oh no, what's that? What's that? You know the guy you dumped into the wall down the back straight? Yep. Yeah, see you later, mate. Nearly cost him in position there. That would have been amazing. That would have been next level shithousery. Now. plumbing. Yeah, he has actually lost that position now. Lel. Absolute lel. Yeah, we'll have time for one other attempt as well. That's a very reverse Red Bull Ring type hairpin there as well. I mean, look, that is very reverse Red Bull Ring. These graphics do not suck. Yeah, well spotted, JPS. Even though we're playing on the PS4, supposedly, you know, nowhere near the vastly superior elite level graphics of the PS5. It still looks really nice anyway, so. Right. So we're going to call a do-over on that one. We're going to finish to collect the prize money, but we're going to call a do-over because we literally got spun straight into the wall down the back straight on the first lap by Clement, who we still beat anyway because he's shit and has no fans. 5,100. I know it's early, but I just want to say another wonderful stream for a wonderful stream, and I mean that as I've been in streams where streamers don't give a shit about chat unless someone is donating to them. Oh, you're always really lovely, by the way, Corvette fan. I hope you're aware of that. In fact, I've got 10,630 credits. Let's quickly put that to good use. And then our second attempt at Deep Forest will be the stream main event, because it will have to be. But then... So, tuning shop. Let's go. What can we, what are the turbos like? Racing crankshaft. 2 horsepower. We really need more horsepower gains than that. I will be honest. What's the low RPM turbo? 135, that's still enough. AJ is really awesome. I'm not just saying this because he bought me not 1 but 2 pints. I mean, you can just say that. Thank you, though. People are being very nice to me, and that's very lovely of you. Right. So now, all of a sudden, we've got 135 horsepower. Is this what could suddenly tip Charlie Bean over the edge into being a contender in this series? At the moment, we found our level, and our level is 5th place. Let's be honest. Here's a way to get rid of your 100k and bend the rules slightly. Nitro Mini. How much is a nitrous? How much is a nitrous? Anyway. Right, anyway. So, yes. Suggested PP 500. We've been competing at 400. Oh, it's 100k. Okay. But it's a thing that you don't have to use in a race, right? Yeah, interesting. Okay, I'll think about it. I will ponder this as I find ways to try and play this game offline without being like, oh, I'm doing bits of the game offline, not on the stream, you know? All right. So, this stream main event time. I know I said that about the last race, but fuck it. We're doing an Uno Mas, and this time we're doing it with a turbo. So, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, listen to the turbo whistle. Oh, you can hear that turbo whistling. Oh, listen to it. It's a low RPM turbo as well. So when you change up a gear, and when it's in the low RPMs, it's like really kicks in. Oh, steady. You really... Oh, you backed out at the last moment when I'd already committed. So... So this is the battle for 5th, maybe 4th place. Oh, it's another Renault 5 Turbo. The rolling roadblock of this series. And I'm okay that they've decided to put 1 4th on the grid, because it means, yeah, we're already up to 5th, and, okay, we're up to 4th. Oh my God, guys, this could be the game changer. I mean, we're already up to a position that's above 5th. I feel like doing this in a mini is a meme. A meme, you could say. Charlie Bean, I've said this multiple times. I will say it once again. Charlie Bean has been the absolute MVP of this series so far. So is this stream main event, or we're going back to Deep Forest one more time? We are at Deep Forest. This is the stream main event. Please don't say that ever again. What, Mimi? I won't. Oh. Anyway. The third place car is trying to pull out a gap. Oh no! We're maxing out! Oh no! We've only got 4 gears. I think we've worked out what our next mod's going to be anyway. Oh God, no, no, please. There we go. For the first time. That was cringe. Well, I'm cringe. My existence is cringe. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. What was that I was saying about the gap forming? His owl? What was that? What was that? You were trying to get away? Oh, no. Well, unfortunately, it's Charlie Bean. Oh, my God. We're fighting for a podium here, guys. Come on. Oh, yes. We're through. We are on the podium in this magnificent little car. And second place isn't that far away either. I feel like we're now into the second half of the lap, which is pretty much all power, so we may struggle a bit here. But if we can defend third... You know what will make this better? Mario Kart music. But, yeah, you know. Right, here comes his owl. And this back straight being longer than ever means we are going to have to do some defensive driving here. Jesus Christ! Because this Gran Turismo AI is fucking hell. Because this AI really doesn't give... It really gives zero fucks. But we threw the block successfully. Now it's just the run to the line. We weren't even that far off second. I love it. All right, come on. Come on, Charlie. Not much further. Not much further. A little bit more. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Yes. We celebrated a third harder than we've celebrated most wins in today's stream. And I think that says a lot. You just put a Cindric 500 block on him. I think it was needed, you know. Because he weren't slowing down. Whew. And we got a fastest lap as well. 2 minutes dead. So that'd be $6,000 to us. Nice. And, yeah, we've won a prize car out of it. So, Charlie Bean further cementing his place as the absolute MVP of this Let's Play so far. And I think that'll be the perfect way to end 6 hours of Gran Turismo streaming. Jesus Christ. I would say I'd come back tomorrow because I want to play more of it, but I don't want to burn myself out. I will let you know on that. You know, we'll see. The European Sunday Cup, but it's Saturday. Ha 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 ha. The funny. Ha 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 ha. The funny. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out for 6 hours. I know at times my patience was very frayed. We will go back and we will conquer that race, by the way. Did you ever look into Crackdown being free? I did. It wasn't. Well, I couldn't download it for free on my computer. But that's okay. Because I bought a pre-owned copy from CEX for £1. So there we go. We have Crackdown again. I might play that Monday, Tuesday. mix things up a bit. And, yeah, in the meantime, that'll do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all sticking it out. Like I say, I don't like getting, angry on stream. You know that. What is the team called? Team Pleb, etc. Well, earlier on, I had a poll to decide between either Epitaph Motorsport or Gallifrey Autosports. So I might put that as a Twitter poll tonight as well. And, yeah, we'll see. So, meantime, let's just admire Charlie Bean, shall we? Let's just admire the great Charlie Bean. And most importantly, what we are also going to do is we're going to see about raiding someone. There's got to be someone online on a Saturday night, surely. They're probably playing Gran Turismo Sport. Not Sport. They're probably playing Gran Turismo 7, thinking about it. So let's have a look. Right. So, who have we got? We have got... Oh, Tuz is online playing Gran Turismo 3. Ooh. And so Simon. Aero and Nate Lupson are both playing Gran Turismo 7. But, seeing as they dropped in earlier, and they're very lovely, we're going to go drop in on Simon, shall we? Let's do that. So... mute that. I've got the stream up here because yes, it's thrown up a 20-second advert, obviously, but that's okay. That means raid. What does Simon say? The irony of being like, apparently my comment was checked by mods because I said pleb. Comment gets checked again. Oh, okay. Right. So that will do for tonight. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, guys. I appreciate your company as usual. I hope you're aware of that. And yeah, you're all really cool. Actually, this is not. Oh, close application. There we go. There we go. So let's close down Gran Turismo 7 for the night. And I'm going to go have some pizza, I think. Because I've got some pizza in the freezer. So we're going to go and hang out with Simon. Their pronouns are they, them. They're a lovely, lovely individual, as you saw earlier. Thank you, Wesley. I appreciate that. I get a bit self-conscious, especially if I get really stressy and, like, wah. But I appreciate you guys sticking it out and being lovely company as usual. You know that. Hopefully you're all aware of that. It's all right. Yeah, thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Let's turn off the PS4. And let's head over to say hello to Simon. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys next week. Love you. Night.